Welcome to stream. How is everyone? It's been so long since I've played Disco Elysium. I actually didn't realize how long it'd been, but I've kind of been thinking about this game a lot since I last played it. Because I love this game, and it really does fill my thoughts a lot, because it gives me a lot to think about, which is a good thing mostly. But it's been like 2 weeks since the last time I got the chance to play Disco. So I'm actually so excited for today. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Welcome in Linkster, welcome in Titus, welcome in Barbecue, welcome in... Hey Clinch, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in. I hope well. I suppose I'll start. I'm excited, but I'm also nervous because I don't remember what I was doing exactly. And post-Tribunal, this game is so different, I guess. I think I was heading to an island or something. I don't know. Kim's here. I love Kim. Oh, I adore him. I really do. What is my outfit? What is this? Composure? What is that? Shivers? Rhetoric? Empathy? -1 empathy? What is all this? Skyward High! He's dripped out. Okay, to be fair, he does actually look kind of good, actually. This is one of my more random outfits that I think actually looks okay. Like, you got the, like, fur jacket, the polar anorak. I love that. I don't know what this is around his neck. A scented scarf? Why is it scented? It smells like men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear it if you want to delude yourself that spring has arrived. It literally has started snowing. The plastic bag? Listen, the plastic bag is important. I have never taken it off. It's to collect garbage. I'm cleaning up Revachol. I'm doing good work out here. It's just that at one point, I probably should have taken the plastic bag off and replaced it with a pistol, and I didn't do that. But, I had a Molotov, like, what are those called? I had a little Molotov thingy. Bomb thing? Yes, anyway. My tie made me do it, don't ask. But I just want to draw attention to my gauntlets. I think that really completes the look. But typically I'm much more drippy. I wear this silk robe, which I think is much drippier, and I wear this insane mesh top. It gives me +1 drama because I'm clinically insane. Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. I also love that it's winter and I'm wearing this. Like, it's a look, really. But I love drama. I love a little drama. So I like to wear my drama clothes. Molotov cocktail, yeah! Yeah, one of those! I even threw it! That's why I don't have it anymore. Oh, I can't run. I can't run. I remember! I got shot in the leg! I can't run! Okay, but Kim's okay. And that's okay. It's fine that I got shot, Kim didn't. Can't stay long since you want to avoid spoilers, but hope I have a good stream. Oh yeah, this is like post a lot of things. I'm very late into the game. If you're planning on playing this game yourself and you don't want spoilers, I do not, like, cater to people who don't want spoilers for this game. But ow, oh my gosh, ignore that. I just banged my elbow on my desk. Me and the cop are both a little damaged. It's okay. He's injured, I'm injured. It's great. I think I need to pick up the dice from the dice maker in like a little while, in 8 hours. I don't know how to pass the time for that. That's what I was trying to do. I'm trying to get all my affairs in order before I head to the island. This game is very wild. Very wild. I never know what's going on. I never know what's gonna happen next. I actually think this place is probably gonna be closed, right? No, they seem to be open. Oh, yeah. Hi. Whisper. Hello. How are you? How have you been? Hope I'm doing well. Happy late birthday. Thank you. My birthday was lovely. And I am doing well.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
So I'm considering this Wirral game. It's like $25 and I wasn't gonna get it, but I kind of want to pass time, so I think I might get it. It's like a lot of money, but I also want to see what happens. And I also want to see if Kim wants to play with me.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Okay, Plaisance, I will do rituals and whatever you just said if I want to. And I'll do them right in front of you. Maybe we'll do it upstairs. Actually, no, my leg is hurt. I don't want to go upstairs. I don't want to go farther than I have to. But we will play in here. I just have to decide where. I guess here? Kim Gaming, I know! Whisper, have you seen anything about this game before? Have you, like, played it at all? So glad I'm doing well. How do I like the game so far? I love this game. I can't remember if you were one of the people who, like, had seen it, played it, if you never talked to me about it before, or if you were thinking of playing it. But I love this game. It's my favorite thing in the whole wide world. I think about it all the time. I think about Kim all the time. He just lives rent-free in my skull. But yeah, I feel like that's a lot of money to spend on something, but it's something to pass the time, and it's something to do with Kim, possibly. You played it a year ago, you're gonna play it again, trying to make a ritual of trying a new cop? Every year. I think that's great, giving it so much time in between. I think that's probably what I'll end up doing too. I'll give it like a bunch of time before I'm like, let's do disco again. I love this game. My cop is shaping up to be... I'm trying to make him a good guy, basically, which I feel like is what everyone does on their first playthrough, but also, I don't know. He's kind of a sorry cop, if you couldn't tell from the title of my, stream. He's a bit of a sorry cop. I love him for it. And I want him to be good, so I don't let him have alcohol or cigarettes. And he's kind of weird, which I think everyone's cop has to be a little weird. Where was I again? Kim, do you want to play this with me? It's called Wirral. It's a high-pasternal, fantastique populaire board game, illustrated with bucolic vistas and featuring odd-looking humanoid creatures. It's the 3rd edition mega setting, supplements, module, and can't be played without the main game. What? Can I not play this? What do you mean it can't be played without the main... What do you mean it can't be played without the main game? Did I just get scammed?
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids, some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Okay, shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliche-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination.
That is a lot to process. I liked the Heimdall books. I think they should have written more. Well, they wrote a lot more, but they didn't show them to me. And I would have read them for hours. Literal, real-life hours. I loved those books. Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets.
Discard electricity. I love that. And magnets. Sure.
Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
This sounds so fun. Hey, Star, welcome in. How are you? Yes, we're ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice.
That seems simple. I can do that. That seems easy.
In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
I'm just hoping they let me play it, even though I don't have the main game.
Don't forget heated arguments escalate into physical confrontation with your friends.
That's my favorite! I love heated arguments and physical confrontation and, you know, whatever that leads to.
And beer. Lots of beer.
No! Electrochemistry, you're such a bad influence. Why do I have so much electrochemistry? It's illegal. Electrochemistry always feels the need to chime in.
And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
I agree, Drama. I agree. I'll flip the table. Open the box?
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Okay, I love all of that. I love little pieces. Seems easy till we look and remember we're Harry, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Harrier Dubois. Yeah, he's not one for reading, I don't think. Although I make him read a lot. I should have made him smarter. My Harry is a dumb brick of a man, really. He's just kind of a silly little himbo, and I love that, but it means, like I said, he doesn't like to read much. I'm glad to hear you're doing all right, Star, by the way. I'm also doing well, thank you. Doing quite well. And yeah, I agree, this game has so much replayability. I can sense that I have barely scratched the surface, even though I think I'm, like, pretty far into the game. So I'll definitely play this like a ton more. I love this game. I adore this game. I wish we could have more games like this, but unfortunately, the drama and the ethics surrounding the game mean that that's an impossibility. So we're kind of living on the worst timeline, I think. Star, I'm glad you were glad I'm doing well. It is a tragedy in 3 parts, I agree. I'm gonna look at the map. It's the map, it's the map, it's the map, it's the map.
Of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes, and seas, also with odd names.
I want to know the names.
It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
But I want to know the names. I want to know the odd names. I wanted a better description of that map. Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Read about the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight.
I want to be a Welkin. I want to be like them. They seem cool.
The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
No. I'm feeling experimental. I want to be a Forest Welkin. Don't you guys think that would suit me? That sounds perfect. I want to be that. I don't even think I can play this game, but at least I want to be that. Read about the Dweorg. Is that how he said it? I don't know. He said it better than me, I think.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers.
Ah, okay. They sound cool too, but I still want to be a Welkin.
The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Those are so interesting. The Welkins were more elemental, and then the Dweorgs are more... I guess there's more of a variety. Like, you got the hill, and then the shield, and then the dark? Okay. Read about the humans. The boring humans.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? Average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
I love that. He knew. The game knew. They're boring, they're basic. Not to harsh on humans or anything. Rexa, welcome in. It's really good to see you. I hope you're well. Welkin for life. Do you also resonate with Welkin, Whisper? You always forget the offerings. It's totally fair. I don't really remind people. I used to, but I do not anymore. And Cookie, hi! Thank you for the group hydration! That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. I trust that you do. That flower emote is so cute. really thought they were going to give me a more detailed explanation on humans, but no, they just agreed with me. They're just humans. What else? Okay, read about the fairy folk. Maybe they'll be cool.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Oh, they're just fairies? I mean, they're cool too. I like the idea of luring people into magical traps. I think that could be fun, but I don't know, I still want to be a Welkin. Read about the pygmies.
The least popular of the Wirral races,
Aw.
the pygmies, are short, rotund,
Aw.
and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They
Aw.
spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
No, I kind of love them. They're just little guys. They're just little guys. I actually adore them. If I wasn't so set on being a Welkin, I would be a pygmy. I think they sound so cute. I feel like they don't do anything. They're just kind of there and they make the game harder. They're like the challenge race for experienced players, which I think is cool. And they sound adorable. Look at the dye. I'm about to get a really pretty dye coming up, actually.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated
Oh.
with peculiar plant motifs.
Oh, well, my dice isn't going to be like that. It's going to be like a 20-sided dice or something. Take the die.
You place the die into your pocket.
Oh,
It's always good to have luck on your side.
maybe the dice maker will want to see this. Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
Really? What's so interesting about that?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
What if I take this? What if I keep this? And then what if I give this to Dolores Day later? Who I'm still not convinced I can give figurines to, but you know, I have them on hand just in case. Does this mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Oh, it's for the aesthetics. Okay, I love that. I can make that work. I'm gonna take that though, for me.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Dolores Day would love this. I'm so glad I bought this. I have a little figurine for her on top of the other one. Close the
A
box.
colorful box with the title Wirral in bold letters. It's a board game.
Kim, I am going to get the main game, and then we're going to play it. Because apparently I can't play it. I'm so mad, but it's okay. I think the figurine was the point of it. What a nice little figurine! A turn of the century leftist revolutionary in ragged clothes. On his head lies a lopsided hat, seemingly in Ushanga. In his hand, he carries a little musket. Isn't that adorable? I got a die. This basic 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of East Seminese snake wood and embellished with plant motifs. It reminds you of Plain and Hill Welkins. Note, look at the map and journal to see which white checks have opened. Oh, wait, we reopened? But look, I have 2 figurines. Which I think is good. I have 2 die, which I like and think is also good. And then I have the pen that Kim lent me that I cherish. A blue pen, like a large caliber bullet that shoots out ink, once belonging to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Comes with side order of resentment. I love it. I cherish it, really. I've had a thought. I think I've completed a thought, actually.
Hardcore aesthetic.
Let's go!
Oh yes, drugs. We're talking
No!
about drugs. Let's face it, these flirtations with the hardcore aesthetic have all been leading up to one question. Can I do drugs hard
No!
now that I'm a hard cop? And the answer is yes.
No, it's not!
You can do one more blast of Pyrrolidon and yellow shit powder. You can even pull a ciggy and a lager on top of that. There, you've truly made the hardcore your own thing now.
No. This does not fit into the vibe. This does not fit into the personality that I'm shaping Harry into. I'm cleaning up his act, and this is not conducive to such a thing. +1 endurance, really useful for doing drugs. +1 volition, same thing, hard man. No! No! Also, these are both things I don't really need. Where is this? Endurance? Oh, wait. Well, endurance isn't the worst thing to have. But well, they're not the worst things to have. You know what? Fine. I'll consider it. But I'm not pleased about it. And then the other thing we were thinking of was cleaning out the rooms. And then I also had another thought that I wanted to do. The precarious world. But I'm gonna have to get rid of something for it, and I don't know what to get rid of. So... yeah. I don't know. Oh, we opened up the Mirror Electrochemistry one. Oh, to try and stop smiling. I don't know, I think he's charming with his creepy little smile. I love that for Harry. I think I bought everything in Plaissance's shop, by the way. I think that's everything. I think I've even checked before. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go see about the dice maker. She's probably not even gonna be there. Well, she will be there. I just don't know if she's gonna have my dice for me. Hey, Linkster! Glad to see you getting your offering in. Oh, Kim wants me to put my, where is it? He wants to put my flashlight in my hand. He wants me to put my flashlight in my hand, and then he'll be happy with me, see? Incredible. So cute. I love collectible war propaganda figurines. Oh, this collection of pipes was like shaped like a person sitting down, and it scared me. These are mannequins. That's why they're shaped like people. All right. Okay. That was so scary. But yeah, I fully agree. I wonder how many figurines there are out in the world. Thank you for the posture check.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce 1 die per customer.
Well, how do I get my other die? Well, I would like my other die. Can you, like, speed up on it? I got that at 1547? It's gonna take a while to get that back. You love the dice maker? She's so sweet. Actually, I can't remember which dice I picked, but I picked one. I think I picked the bone one. Whichever one had bones. Alligator bones, I think. I think that's what I picked. Okay, we can take the flashlight off. I don't know how I'm meant to pass the time. I mean, I'll figure it out, I guess. I don't think Plaisance had anything to say to me. Plaisance!
It's always nice to see you here. You bring good energy.
That's so sweet of her. I think people like me. I do. Plaisance, you did scam me though. You sold me a game that I can't actually play, but it got me a cool
Shelves
figurine.
filled to the brim.
I'm gonna like triple check that I got everything from here.
Shelves full of
I got the map from there. It took me forever to get that
several
map, by
maps
the
have
way.
been attached. The maps look old and
I was trying to steal it for
this
days
bookstore is not
before eventually I just gave up and I was like, you know what? I'll just buy it. I need the map. The literal map to put in my journal so I know where things are. And I didn't have it for like ages. Hey you guys, welcome in. That's an interesting username. How art thou on this auspicious day? I'm doing quite well, thank you for asking. I hope you're well too.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular sword. This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right books.
I know, Physical Instrument. I wish there were more. I loved those books.
A small mountain of color.
Yeah, I bought everything. Dang it, Plaisance, you gotta sell more stuff. For me specifically. Plaisance doesn't understand me, really. Do you have anything to say to me? Hi, buddy.
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want?
Hi, Gaston. He has changed so much since the start of the game. I guess losing your best friend does that to you.
Host almighty. He's a total bummer now.
I know! I wanted to ask you about the Union again. Do I?
Officer, I just can't do this right now. The Union, it just doesn't matter anymore.
I don't know, Gaston. I got shot in the leg. You want to be hopeless? I'm hopeless. Don't even get me started. What have you missed with the game? Oh, nothing much. Like, as of today, I've only talked to Kim about a board game. So nothing huge. And you didn't miss anything if you were in ads either. I've been walking around. It takes me a while to walk around on my, you know, wounded leg, really. It's been slow going. But I'm trying to cater to him. I would like to play more board games with Kim. It was fun before. It was so fun.
Is there something I can do for you?
Hey, Gart. I love that he still has attitude. Like, I'm glad we're on friendly terms, but part of me wanting to be friends with Gart is his attitude, and I'm glad that he still has that even though we're friends, you know? Did you see the huge graffito outside? Like, you can't miss it right when you step out of the Whirling in Rags.
No, I completely failed to notice that.
Ah, I
It's only
see.
in front of the entrance to the establishment I manage.
Hmm.
Though maybe it's still better than just the blood.
Yeah. Well... yeah. I don't know. Yeah. He's still so snarky. Love Gart. I think the most heartbreaking thing he's ever said to me was, I don't care if I die. That hurt my feelings. I didn't love that. The whole, I realized I don't care if I die moment. I gotta have a talk with Gart, really. I really do. We gotta get Gart some therapy. But he does give exhaustion, you know? He absolutely does. Hi, Kuno. Kuno's not gonna have anything to tell me, but I feel like I gotta talk to Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care.
The fuck do you want with it?
With the shack? Nothing, I
Good
guess.
call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay, I'm off. Goodbye, Kuno. I'm sorry, Kuno. Goodbye. His opening line, I just think it's so funny, you know? It's an upper, really. Legit has some issues, wants to make it out of the city, but he can't, so he's stuck managing a motel he doesn't even want and dealing with people like Harry. Yeah. Yeah. He kind of loves it though. You know, he takes pride in the whirling in rags. Kuno is not my favorite. Kim is my favorite. Kim is my very favorite little guy. I love that everyone's just, like, back at work like normal.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I was honestly just gonna see if you had anything to say about what happened. You know?
To the left of the cross, look at it, detective, and be assured.
I don't want the raincoat though. Although I am lacking on endurance, but I just feel like I don't care about endurance. Yeah, Kim got so wiggly. I love when he just like can't figure out where to stand. He's a little awkward sometimes. He's quite the interesting child. Is there something you're not aware of? What do you mean? Like, referring to what? Just an awkward little guy. Sometimes he gives Harry a smooch or a hug, it's alright. I love that for him. I love that. You know, I do like to think, like genuinely, in my heart of hearts, I do like to think that they hug sometimes. Like, genuinely, just a nice little, like, hug, a pat on the back, a little, "You're doing great, detective. Thank you, Lieutenant." I like to think those are their interactions sometimes. Oh, referring to the game, you say that people are back to work? Yeah, people got shot in, like, the middle of town. People died out there. I just kind of thought it might take a day for the 15-year-old to go back to work at the convenience store like a block away from it, but I suppose not. I suppose that's just a normal occurrence. I don't know, I just figured that was a thing that would be not taken so lightly. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen anything about this game before, you guys, but, I'm trying to decide what I want to refer to you as, but I don't know if you've seen anything about this game before, but let me know. Unfortunately, I'm so far in that it's hard to describe everything that's happened, but a lot, basically, has happened. You hold many names. Good to know. It's just that, hey you guys, I feel like can be a little confusing. And I also refer to everyone as you guys sometimes. Moose! Hi, good morning! Hello, lady.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I can talk to her about it. I didn't expect that. I got shot!
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
Okay, first and foremost, they're not my troubles. Actually, first and foremost, I didn't bring them. I'm trying to handle them. Second and foremost, second most, you could be a little more empathetic. But, yeah, I get you.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you were right. The men with guns were coming for me after all.
I'm not sure those were the loss of the men with guns either.
Oh no.
There are always more coming for your kind.
Oh
officer.
no. There's less for them to take now. My heart, my soul, my leg. It's all damaged.
Then we'll be ready for them.
At least I have hand-eye coordination. You know, there's always that. Maybe I should just permanently carry a gun in my hand. I don't know. Heyo, hey you. I see. Those are all good names. Or I could make a new nickname for you. I'll think on it. It's very good to meet you, by the way. Hand-eye coordination is good. I feel like I don't really appreciate the yellow skills all that often. Or all that much. I should probably focus on them for a future playthrough, but I think I want to focus on the blue ones next time. Because my detective's so dumb that I haven't been able to interact with any of these guys much. I've put a lot into drama because I think drama's fun. But that was only super late into my playthrough. I guess I should just head out for the island. I don't think I can really pass more time here. Or if I do, I'll be like really scrounging. I should have put a dice sooner. Oh. The planks creak beneath my weights. Good. Great. You should ask the owner before you take this boat to the island. Okay, I can do that. Are we super late in here? Like, late for what? I like to think that late is just a fashionable thing. I don't know, I had no where I was going with that, actually. I was just gonna say it's okay. It's fine to be late. It's trendy to be late. Yellow skills are definitely slept on. You love savoir-faire, and composure and perception gives a lot of dialogue options. True. I feel like I should appreciate these more. I think savoir-faire is fun whenever I do end up getting it, but to be fair, with my build, it just wasn't gonna happen. I feel like I really like the purple skills, so I'm glad that those were what ended up being my specialty, because I really, really like these ones, and they've come in handy so much. Like, empathy, incredibly useful. Authority, incredibly useful. Like, I got to save Kim because my authority was high enough, I think. Volition, I really, really like. Inland Empire is one of my favorites. And then I think I really like the blue skills too, but I haven't been able to interact with them. So it's hard to tell, really. Should say you've been trying to find a good person to watch play this game. You've been in the search for many months. Pray it'll be me. Unfortunately, I'm like pretty late into the game, but I do post all of my VODs to my VOD channel. And unfortunately, I think the disco VODs are a bit messy. But I'm working on like cleaning things up a bit here and there. And I'm thinking that I'm probably going to, like, in the far-ish future, I think I'm probably gonna make just like a huge video of the entire playthrough because this was like a really fun one, and there are a lot of good moments. But probably after I like complete the game, maybe. But yeah, I have a lot of fun with this game. But yeah, I guess you were asking if I was like late into the game. I would say so. But I don't think I'm really close to finishing. For reference, I've been playing this game for 73 hours. And I feel like that's a lot for a first time playthrough. I feel like a lot of people finish this game in like 20-ish hours. And I'm just out here doing my thing, really. I love this game. I like to read everything, and I like to look through everything, and I like to do everything, and I like to talk to Kim a lot. Yours was similar! That makes me feel a lot better, Whisper. That makes me feel a lot better. I don't know how people can finish this game in 20 hours. I feel like 30 hours, and I kind of understand more. But 20? 15 to 20? People that don't rush easily rack up hours, exactly. That would be grand. I think I know what you're referring to. But yeah, Kim is all that matters. You're right, you're right. Then Inland Empire, the lore but more spicy. I love Inland Empire. I listened to Inland Empire at the beginning of the game when they were like, you probably don't want to look into the mirror. And I was like, okay, I trust you. And then I didn't look into the mirror for ages and I couldn't actually see what my detective looked like. And then eventually I just got too curious that I ignored Inland Empire and then it turned out to be fine. I think it hurt Harry a little bit, like his morale, to see his face, but he's fine. He'll be okay. The longest game you've played to beat the story mode is Baldur's Gate 3. It took you 100 straight hours. I think for me it's either gonna be this game or the Ace Attorney trilogy, but you'd have to count all 3 games. But I do hear that Baldur's Gate is long. That's why I haven't, like, picked it up to play it, because it's just a long game. I haven't been able to commit to it. Actually, I take it back. What took me the longest to beat story mode was probably Tears of the Kingdom. That game took me like 10 months. I don't know how many hours, but it took me 10 months. Oh, Kim's getting all wiggly again. Look at him. Oh, he's just so confused. Kim, it's so confusing to be a Kim. I love him. Think you hit 40 hours and you're still in Act 1? Are you enjoying it though, Whisper? I think it's totally fair to take breaks from games that are like taking a long time to complete. It doesn't mean you hate them, it doesn't mean you don't want to finish them, it just kind of means, you know, you want to do other things and you'll come back to it later. I guess I'll go ask Lillian for her boat.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded.
Yeah.
Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
Thank you. That's a nice thing to say to someone. You look terrible. I know. I know. Yeah, I got shot.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Well, I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy I got shot for sure. You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
I'm fine. It just hurts. It's nothing. It's nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you got banged up real good.
Oh, it's nice to feel cared about, actually. It's really nice to feel cared about.
What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
Well, I got shot. and I set a guy on fire, and I saved a lot of people.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest! This one! This chest!
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
Well, I'm not really bragging about it, but I mean... She's like chastising me.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
Yeah, Kim nursed me back to health. It was lovely, and... I think the detective suffered a lot, honestly. I think he really did. I've been, like, imagining what happened while Kim was nursing Harry back to health over the past couple of days or whatever. Actually, I don't think it was days. I think it was one day that the detective got to rest, and then they were like, we gotta get back at it. Yeah, I did set a guy on fire. My tie told me to do it. In my defense. My tie told me to do it and I listened. And it was right. It was very right. Unfortunately, now I have to wear a different tie. A silly little bow tie. I don't know. Well, you should see the other guys. They're all dead.
So you're a killer?
Yeah.
That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
She sounds so shaken by it, but Lillian, I was a killer before this too. I love how cheerful I am about it. Like, yeah, I killed 3 guys. 3 guys when we met. I had a record. Oh wait, that's an option I can say. I was a killer long before this happened.
I've always taken you for one, that's for sure. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
I feel so bad. Why is she making me feel bad? I don't even remember them. That's worse. That's worse. Don't say that part out loud. Don't say that. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to the island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
She points to her skiff next to the jetty. Right, she was like tarring her boat when I first met her, so she finally did that. I'm so happy for her. Her earrings are so pretty. Are those like fish hooks? One must always remember those whom you kill, because I guarantee they will never forget your face. That's dark. That's heavy. That's heavy. And yeah, she is very pretty. I tried to ask her out and it didn't go very well. It was really rough. I'm not gonna do it again. What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
I see.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
I can ask! You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then? If not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
Lillian has a lot of empathy. She's full of empathy. She cares a lot about people who have died, who she's never met, who died a long time ago. She cares about me? Like a random weird little police guy who got shot? She cares about the people who died during the exchange of gunfire? She cares about the people that I've possibly killed? She's just full of a lot of empathy. She's very different from a lot of the characters in this game. Everyone else doesn't care about anything.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Aw. The girl is really sweet. I hope she doesn't go.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Yeah, I don't think it went super well when I talked to them the first time, honestly. So I doubt I'll get anything useful. She has a husband? She doesn't. Her husband is not alive anymore. So, take that for what you will. Thank you for the group hydration, by the way, Raxa. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. Lots of tired people in this world. That's a really good way of describing basically everyone here. Tired. Max, welcome in. How are you? Empathy is a strong emotion. It keeps you high and keeps you bright. That's very true. That's very, very true. I guess I can say all of this. I didn't think I could. Can we borrow your boat? I guess that's the most important question.
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
I would never! I wouldn't dream of it! And Kim, he keeps me pretty straight-laced. He wouldn't let me.
Of course, ma'am.
See?
It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
See? Kim would never let me do that.
Aye.
Nod along attentively. The
crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Oh, I love that she smiled at me. I will take great care of your boat. You mentioned sunshine before. 2 days of sunshine? I just got a bacterial infection. I don't know what that means, but I'll say it.
I'm sad to hear that.
Oh.
Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
Oh, she cares about me. That's so sweet.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
And I'm so unserious. I am so unserious. And she's like, it'd be sad to lose you. I'm like, yeah, isn't it so cool? I have bullets in my body. I'm just a real guy. Just a real silly guy, really. Thank you for the streamer care package, by the way. I'll do all the things. She deserves better than Harry, who's too silly. Oh, I never thought they could have, like, a real relationship. She didn't take it seriously when I asked her out. I didn't take it seriously when I asked her out. So, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. But I think they could make good friends, honestly. Or good acquaintances, or whatever they could manage. You know, like a steady tolerance of each other at the very least. Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Okay.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Aye, aye. Interfacing's got it. Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay. Be seeing you. She's so sweet. I didn't think I'd get to ride in her boat, but I gotta do some police stuff. And I gotta go talk to the twins. The little menaces over here. Hello, little menaces. Speaking of, hello, hello. Little children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Welcome back from ads, Max. You didn't miss much. In some alt world, Harry could make such a nice dad. I think so too. I think he just got too damaged before he got the chance, unfortunately. His lifestyle was not conducive to a happy family life, unfortunately. Did I see your response? I was waiting to respond until after you got out of ads, but what's the amazing news? I would love to hear. I would very much love to hear. Okay, kids, you've been to that island, right? I didn't mean to ask. But I did, and we're here now. But yeah, that island, the one who's busy kicking his stone points to the bay. Yep, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
Is that a real child talking to me? That's a real child. That's not just, like, a lady doing a child voice. The boy pauses to think with his finger in his mouth.
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
That's a child.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
What then?
There are lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Fire guy? Someone lives on the island?
No.
What? The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently. Then, who?
Yes.
Yes? Well, which is it?
Let's go with yes.
Okay. Well, at least Kim can make a decision. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because...
The boy pauses to think.
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Oh, of course. He's the fire guy because he says you can't have fire. That makes him the fire guy. Understandable, for sure. Hey, Meadow, welcome in. How are you? It's wild. There was a time most of this game wasn't voice acted. I know! I'm so glad I didn't have to play that version. I'm so glad I, like, found it after the voice acting happened. There's a song that stuck with you since its release back in 2016 called Plunder by Phantom Sage and Omar Varela. Okay, you recently remixed Plunder and both of the original artists liked your remix! They noticed you! That's incredible! That is amazing news! That is so cool when the original artists can appreciate like a new version of their work that you made for them. That's amazing! I'm sure it's fantastic. I'm so glad they got the chance to see it. That's so cool. You're very happy? I can imagine. That's really cool to be noticed like that. Thank you for the lurk, Cat. I have been having a lovely stream so far. The VAs put their all into the game as well? Absolutely. The guy who does a lot of the narration, I think he said that there was over 3,500 or 5,000 lines of dialogue or something like that for him to voice. Which must have been very, very daunting. He's probably the only one who's seen the entire game. Because he's had to voice act the entire thing. So why does he ask you to put the fire out, this fire guy?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
That's so ominous. I'm gonna have to go anyway, but thank you for the unsettling warning, little child.
Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his side like a little tin soldier. He's cute. They're adorable. They're precious little children. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Starts one of them. It's hard to tell which one. I've so lost track of who's who. Even though they haven't moved.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light. Kim is trying his hardest.
Yes.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there? Okay, that's a lot to ask of children, but sure.
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
Oh, he doesn't think. He's just a silly little child.
No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times.
Okay.
He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Well, what if he travels? First one pauses to think, then comes to some kind of conclusion.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I love how Kim is so gentle. Like, he's trying his hardest. You can really tell he's forcing himself to be nice.
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Oh, they probably got scared. Him not being good with children, but Harry is a sweet detail. Would you say Harry's good with children? I think Harry treats children like they're people, which is good a lot of the time. I think Harry is just good with people in general, honestly. Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh, little child. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Lillian didn't tell me that.
Don't say that, he didn't.
His brother punches him. The boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I can't deal with crying children. Once children start crying, it's very hard for them to stop.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
Oh no. What do I do? What do I say? He didn't.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it. He looks around. I don't know. This is something Lillian should be talking to you guys about.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
Well, that's not what I was trying to say. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought up their father. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island?
There's
Yeah? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence. No, go on.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Yeah, we should. Bye, kids. Take care. Bye, little childs. Little childrens. That's so sad. That actually hurt you? Honestly, a lot of topics and a lot of, like, discussions that you have with the people in this game, they can get very, very heavy. And there are some very heavy topics just laced throughout the game. A lot of children in this game have issues with their family. It is a very super heavy game. A very super heavy game, yes. That's how I'd describe it, very super heavy. And it always hits you so hard out of nowhere. You'll be having a normal conversation and then...
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but still. There are ruins underwater. You can scrape the paint. Or worse.
I wouldn't do that. I was gonna see if I could tell her anything after talking to the twins. I can't. I was gonna see if I could give her some unsolicited advice and be like, hey, can you talk to your kids about their father? Cause, I'm not qualified. I don't know anything about him. I don't know what to tell the little childrens.
Hello, mister.
Hello. She's so
Bye.
cute. I was wondering if I had anything I could tell her. They remind you of your daughter. Interesting. The two twin boys? Children are children. Hi, Goldie. Welcome in. How are you? How are things? That's 200 offerings. Wow. Happy 200th offering. That's huge. I guess I'll head off. I don't know. I really wanted to pick up my dice before I went, but I don't know if I'll get the chance. Things are chill. That's good. You don't always say that because you're usually very, very busy, so I'm glad to hear. Grab the boat?
With a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
2 seats! One for me, one for Kim. We can sit side by side and we can hold hands.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Okay, this is telling me that once I go, this is like a point of no return, and I should get my affairs in order. And I've done my best. The one thing I wish I could have done was the dice from the dice maker, but I guess that's probably fine. The problem is, to do that, I need to pass time, and I cannot pass time anymore. Hi, Gecko. Am I peeking? Wait, do you mean my model peeking from the side, or do you mean my mic, or what do you mean? How are you, by the way? And Shaky! Welcome in. Actually, that reminds me. The audio's good? Okay. I think you mean me. Yes. I always have to be diagonal for disco streams. I'm not gonna yeet myself into the ocean. Stop making bad suggestions. I'm being a better person who doesn't listen to intrusive thoughts. I only listen to the good intrusive thoughts. That's different. But I guess I do want to go now. The ocean is so big, that's why I have to navigate it with a boat. The disco has a UI that isn't great for streaming. I agree. I'm glad I figured something out, but when I first started streaming it, I was gonna be on the right side, and that blocks so much. Blocks, like, everything.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
All my accounts? I don't think I have any library books I have to return or anything. Nothing's overdue. I don't have a tab open because I don't order alcohol. I'm probably missing a lot of stuff. But at the same time, I think that's just gonna happen. I think that's just how it goes. The other thing I'm very worried about is whether or not I found all the armor pieces, but I'm also hoping the last one is gonna be on the island or something. So we'll see, I guess.
Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Well, thank you. Logic is so useful. You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. I'll bring the tunes.
What?
Oh. What? How else do we blast sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Okay, then I'm not ready. I need to get my boombox out. Hold on. I got one of those. I got my tape player. I don't think I have music to play on it or anything, but there's like radio stations I have access to. So yeah, I'll just carry this. One hand for boombox, one hand for Kim's hand. We're gonna hold hands on the way there. Maybe I'll put my bag away so it can be free. And we can hold hands on the way there. It's gonna be great. Gotta play that good music. I'm wearing the weirdest things. It's for the stats, really. This is my main look for the time being. I used to wear more things that made sense. Actually, I don't think I ever wore anything that made sense. But, I got some sweatpants. I got my insane mesh top that indicates that I'm clinically insane. I got a bow tie. Gotta love the bow tie. My favorite is the amphibian sports visor. We love the frog hat. I got just armor on my hands. I love that. Stats over style is crazy. I'm usually not a stats over style type of person, but for this game, I kind of think it adds to it to just have an outfit that makes zero sense. Absolutely zero sense. I adore it, honestly. Every look I make, I love. I've had a couple throughout the game that I've really liked. I can't remember them now, but I've had a couple that have been really good, as in terrible. I kind of want to draw my detective wearing one of the crazy outfits I've worn in the past. But like I said, I can't really remember them now, so. Yeah, it's called being a trendsetter. It's called hobocore. That's my aesthetic, really. I have zero clue how anyone looks at you and is like, and isn't like, what are you? Oh, rest assured, everyone judges my outfit. It's because they don't get it. They don't get that I am a fashionista, that I am the trendsetter of the era, that this is fashion forward. In 1200 years, people are going to be rocking hobocore. Exactly.
The skiff floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Apologies for the English. It may not be too grand. Oh, don't worry about it. Hopefully you don't mind if I, like, ever have to ask for clarification. It's not just you. Sometimes, the problem comes when I'm streaming and I'll say something. Someone will respond to something I've said and I'm like, what are you responding to? Just because I missed the chat from ages ago. I think you're totally fine. I can be patient. Linkster, thank you for the bits. Did you know how cool June is? Like, wow, the coolest. Even the most confusing games are great with her. Like this one, for example. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Other languages you speak are dead, so this is all you have? What other languages do you speak?
Once you get in, that's it. Have you made... Remember what the net picker said? It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
I feel so terrible that I'm ditching the dice maker. Like, I literally asked her to make me a dice out of alligator bone, and I'm never gonna pick that back up. Maybe I'll get to at the very end of the game. I don't know, that'd be cool. Okay. Kim, are you ready for this? I guess it's important to make sure that Kim's ready, but he seems ready. Kim's always ready for anything. I love that about him. Hey Rio, welcome in. How are you? You speak Chalradian, Latin, and Gaelic. I don't think Gaelic is a dead language, is it? I think it's just uncommon. I think it's just extremely uncommon, because even a lot of Irish folks don't speak Gaelic, but it's a really cool language. I think it's cool that you speak those languages. No languages should be dead. Hey Dynamic, thank you for the posture check. Thank you for being here. How are you? Gaelic isn't dead, but no one on Twitch speaks it? Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like I said, it's extremely uncommon. I don't speak it, unfortunately. I wish I spoke every language. That would be cool. Even the dead ones. I wish I spoke Egyptian. That would be incredible. I'm glad to hear you're alright, Dynamic. I'm also doing pretty well. It's really good to see you. Chalradian, no one speaks because the people are long gone. That's very sad. And then Latin is taught, but not spoken too much. Latin is important as a, like, base language to understand where a lot of languages come from or are inspired from. Latin's a very important one, but not commonly spoken for sure. More of a language for education purposes. I'm so nervous to go to the island, I really am. Anytime I have to make a big decision, I really stall for a while. But I guess I'll do it. I have my boombox, I have my Kim. I'm gonna be okay. Get in and ride to the island. That's me! Wait, this is so much better! I'm on the front with my boombox! I love this! I'm playing the tunes! This is the best moment. and Kim gets to drive, so we probably won't even wreck the boat or anything. He's such a good, trustworthy driver. Yeah, I'm the one with the aux cord. He's the driver. This is so great. This is phenomenal. This is phantasmical. This is the best thing in the whole wide world. Just me, Kim, the open waters before me. Kim, after we're done with this, we should go fishing. We should go fishing, we should ride on a little boat, and we should hang out, you know? Just the two of us. Phantasmical is like a mixture of fantastic and whimsical. Kind of. Thank you, Goldie, you get it. Phantasmical. Also, welcome in. How are you? This is so nice. I'm so glad I get to see the whole boat ride, honestly. This is so great. Look at Kim navigating between the ice. He's so dreamy. He's so good at boat driving. So talented. And he's even gonna go on the south side. Just like Lillian said, because it's deeper over there and you're not gonna scratch up the boat. Oh, this place looks like a wreck. Wait, are we gonna be sleeping here? Because if so, Kim, we might have to huddle together for warmth when night falls. I would sing just the two of us for Kim, but I'm unfamiliar with that song.
Comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Why silence? I guess because no one wants to break the good vibes.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, it's because there could be a man here. So we want to sneak up on him. I understand. Did I always have this much morale? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9? Did I always have that many? I don't recall having that many. But yeah, I just saw, Whisper, you said your boat didn't have Kim? No need to elaborate or anything, because I'm gonna play this again in the future, and I don't want to know how that happens. But I'm very glad that I was able to protect Kim. I'm very glad that Kim is okay. I love Kim, and I think I would be very sad without him. I think I would sob if he was hurt. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. Oh. Can I go over there? Can I look at this? The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Kim is so knowledgeable. I love him. He's so good. What would I do without Kim? I'd become a nervous wreck, probably. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. And Shaky's probably off to make tea. Further proof Harry's a wreck without Kim. Kim is really his rock. He needs Kim to be stable. Like this rock over here. These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. That's pretty old. I think that's older than Harry. I think Harry's only like in his late 40s. So... Well, I made it to the island. That doesn't show up on the map. I wish Harry could write that in on the map, like just scribble it in over here somewhere, be like, island with an arrow or something. Like he just draws on the map after a while. I've done a lot of stuff. Good for me. I love having new places to explore. Oh, actually, I need to get the bag out. What if I'm missing bag stuff? Hold on. Was I missing bag stuff? I don't want to miss bag stuff. I need to make sure I collect all the stuff. There's a little seagull on the rock. Okay, there was nothing over here. That's good. I did good this playthrough? I think so. I kept Harry from being a raging alcoholic. I only let him have alcohol 2 times. The first time was kind of an accident, and I didn't really do anything except hang out with Kim. And then the second time was definitely on purpose because I wanted to succeed a check. And now I have this, I have this effect from Wasteland of Reality that gives me no positive effects from alcohol, so now there's really no purpose to using the alcohol, because all it does is hurt me. And I've never smoked a cigarette! At least in the last 8 days, I've never smoked a cigarette. You can tell because I still have this quest to find smokes and smoke them. Because I'm trying to fix him, really. I want him to be better. Not a raging alcoholic, just a mellow alcoholic? No! A non-alcoholic! We're recovering! Oh, a recovering alcoholic! That's the one! Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black. Viscous. Viscous is a good word. Attention! Inflammable! I don't know what inflammable means. What does that mean? Like it's not inflammable? But then... Or that it's not flammable, it can't be set on fire? But then, why is it a warning? The warning implies that it is flammable. I don't know. Inflammable seems like a fake word. Hello, barrels. The barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. Inflammable and flammable both means can be set on fire. Well, inflammable is a fake word. Inflammable exists to make you angry. I agree. Inflammable's a silly word. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. Am I okay? Am I okay? Can you check me out real quick? Am I okay? What do you mean warm blood trickles down my armpit? Kim, can you replace my bandages, please? The little birch from the coin-operated viewer, still holding on. Well, trees are very sturdy. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Okay, well then, I won't. You can stop me, I guess, if you want. I don't care. care a lot. Oh, whoa, there's a path up here. I thought it was just straight into the building. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Okay. I can't go down there. I have to go like all the way around, apparently. This place is confusing. This was once an armament rest. I wonder what Kim thinks of this place. Are there clothes in here? Please be clothes in here.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Maybe it's the fire guy! Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
I love Kim. I'm just gonna keep saying it because I am so immensely grateful for him. What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
I see.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
That's why it's being fixed and maintained. I was gonna say maintenanced. And I was like, that's not the right word. It's maintained. Tap on the side?
A hollow ring. The canister is empty.
Ah.
Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
So it's been maintained recently, but not refilled. What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I love him. I'm like, what does it mean? Kim's like, I can't tell you the meaning of life. I'm like, Kim, I meant the generator. Why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Okay. Kim's been a bit down in the dumps since, you know, everything that's happened, but it's understandable.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Okay, I guess we have a place to stay if we have to. Oh, that's nice. Is this a clothes? This is a clothes. It gives me +1 hand-eye coordination. It matches! It completes my fawn set! It completes my fawn set! Oh, that's such a drippy shirt. Hold on. Let me take a couple of steps away from where I'm standing so it doesn't, like, clip through. But that matches my outfit! How are we doing on drama if I wear that instead? Still okay-ish. But I really do like the mesh top. You know how it's supposed to be stats over aesthetic? I just feel like I can't part with the mesh top. I love the mesh top. Okay, but consider. Should I wear the whole fawn outfit? Look. I have a fawn hat. It's a look, it really is. I have a fawn little shirt. It's a look. What else? Don't I have the whole thing? I have the jacket. That's fun, right? See? It's a whole look. Unfortunately, the jacket covers the shirt. The shirt with the bow tie is so funny. What is this? This outfit, it really ages Harry a couple of years. Many years. Although you can see his arms. He's got, like, muscular arms. Wow. Harry's got a dad bod. He's got that barbarian bod. Where he's genuinely, like, a very strong man. And he's also got a, like, beer belly. It's definitely more coherent. Well, I'd have to get rid of a couple of things, but I'm just gonna put the other one back on because I liked that better. Can I put that back on? Harry, you will wear what I say. You will do as I say. I need better pants. I feel like I've not found good pants in this entire game. So there's that. But I like this outfit. I genuinely think it's good. Genuinely strong. Did he ever lift the barbell? I'm gonna cry. I'm so upset, actually. Thank you for reminding me. There's this barbell I kept trying to lift. I wanted to impress Kim. I literally maxed out physical instrument for it, and I just couldn't make it happen. It's just he's awkward. I don't know. I'm trying to make excuses for him. Hey, Mystic! Welcome! The moral of the story is to forgo pants. Mystic, you joke, you jest, but for a long time in this game, I genuinely don't think I was wearing pants. Like, I think I just decided the stats on the pants were so worthless that I just decided it was funnier to not wear pants. So, been there, done that. You have 1,000 in savings? Ava, that's incredibly impressive. That is incredibly good news. I am so happy for you. I am so proud of you. That's huge. That's like a solid amount. Sometimes it's difficult. You hear there are pills. Pills, probably. Anyway. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. I see. I want the books. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, survivor's kitchen. Someone's staying here. I want the books, though. I'm a book collector.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner.
Gross.
Resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone's staying here.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Oh. Oh. His injuries. Is he succumbing to his injuries?
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
He looks at you with a touch of concern. I'm bleeding, Kim. Maybe... Maybe a little shut-eye. Just an hour. Just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest. Oh, poor Harry.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour, maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until...
Until?
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Oh, I said just an hour. It's been more than that, huh? Where's Kim? 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 Kim, you said you'd keep watch. Kim, where are you? The lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Out front? I need to zoom out. I can't be that close. Kim? I can't leave through here, can I? there was a door here. I remember that. This is how I got in. But I guess if I can't get back out, that's probably not the right way to go. Okay. What time is it? I have no reference for time anymore. I have no UI. What happened? Kim? Kim, I need you. Kim, I don't know what to do without you. Kim, wasn't there stuff I could investigate up here before? I feel like I'm in part of a dream. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. There was totally stuff to investigate before. Maybe I'm just too tired to do it? I have no clue. Time to learn how to live without Kim? How dare you say that? I will never. Everyone leaves the detective. He needs someone. He needs someone to lean on from time to time. Kim. Kim, hello? Kim. Oh, I went the wrong way. Kim, hello? I'm like calling his name. Trying my hardest. Go down to the chain, there's something there. Okay, if you say so. Kim. Is Kim there? How am I supposed to go down to the chain? Oh, was I going the right way, maybe? Do I have to go back in? Come on, I've got like a little leg that's all damaged. You can't be leading me around everywhere. Kim, hello? What is this? I can't pull my flashlight out or anything. That would be helpful, wouldn't it? Kim, hello? Kim? Can't go back inside. Okay, I can head all the way up here, though. It's just a matter of figuring out where they want me to go. Hello? Walk into the water. Now. Oh, no. No. You see her footprints on the water. I'm walking on the water. I walk on the water now. Oh, good. That's normal. Further. Yeah, okay. Sure. I walk on the water. Hello? It's her. It's when she was leaving me. I think.
Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Wait. First of all, I walked on water like a god, Dolores Day. You do not frighten me. Second of all, I have figurines. Third of all, was I right this whole time and Dolores Day is the lady who, like, has the apricot gum and who I thought had, like, a really deep involvement with Harry? You know what? You tell me, game. You tell me what's going on here. Why is she leaving?
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking.
Okay, all right. This is so surreal.
But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
I can't let her go.
Let her go? This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Okay, Encyclopedia, I'm definitely not gonna be a nerd. I'm not listening to you. But I think I was right, actually. And Harry had a romantic involvement with Dolores Day? That's crazy. Maybe I was right this entire time. And that was his involvement with the Pale. And the Pale is just some sort of like time dilation thing. I'm so clever and I'm being proven so right always. As long as I'm not a nerd, I think we'll be okay. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
This... Her voice... I think her voice... It was... Her voice was the one on the phone from before. It was her. That was the only thing that broke my theory. It was her. It's always been her. I didn't realize I could say everything, by the way. Maybe I'll go back and say everything. Hey.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm dying. I'm dying. In a ruined flak tower, blood is dripping down my chest.
God, Harry.
She shakes her head, her eyebrows knitting together with worry. Is that all I've ever done? Just worry her?
You have to take care of yourself. You're not a young man anymore. If you keep going like this, you'll...
Desperation is gearing up.
I know.
This is everything I always warned you about.
I know! Inland Empire was right. Inland Empire has always been right. Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
No, we have all the time in the world. She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like
She's making me sad! Fine. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder. Silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Okay, Volition told me not to be weird. I'm not gonna be weird. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry.
Please?
No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
You're leaving me.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Why are you saying things like this?
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
No, you don't get to say that. You don't get to say something like that and then say that's just the way it is, as if it's that simple. Harry is splitting apart. He's bleeding out.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet.
Okay.
Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Okay. I have an 83% chance to do it though, Savoir Faire. I do. I bought you this figurine of a headless fallen rider.
I don't want it.
What?
It looks expensive. I don't want it.
What? I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Maybe this revolutionary figurine then? Maybe you can take this revolutionary figurine. It's got a little musket.
No, please. Please don't give me anything.
What about the dice? I had some custom dice made in this place, a doomed commercial center area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
But I want to give you things, don't you understand? Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless fallen rider especially.
I know, that's why I got it for you. You're making me sad.
But now, only boring hell remains.
Her crown of hair is aglow with the red of the neon on the corner. Like this, she tramples her feet for warmth. It's getting really cold outside. But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
she looks at her feet. Little golden sandals cover her toes. How can you be so ethereal and so holy as you damn Harry to an eternity in hell? But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation. Have I?
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe.
20 years?
It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green. 20 years? That's just about the rest of Harry's life.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad.
She's making me sad! What do you mean I'm making her sad? She's making me sad!
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
I don't know what to do. Why is this so hard? Why does this hurt my feelings? 20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2.
Ow.
Phew.
1 year, maybe 2? So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
This is hurting my feelings. All throughout the game, there have been threads of Dolores Day laced throughout, only to find out that she's already moved on. And maybe that's even a good thing? With all my strength, I can't. It's like eating rocks.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
It hurts. Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
I believe her, actually. I do believe her that it's okay. It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry.
Oh.
We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Everything's already been done. There's nothing left. This conversation is the embodiment of hopelessness. It's also played out.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic.
Yeah, you tell her logic.
Not you too.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. I don't understand. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
That shouldn't stop you. I can be better. That's all I've been doing. All I've been trying to do is be better.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
It can be better, though. I may know what you mean. I can't even deny it. I have voices in my head.
No, you don't.
What?
You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you, questions.
Like the one we're going through now? They're not lists. They're trees. They're dialogue trees. That's different. That's better? What?
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Maybe. Maybe? I don't know, I thought this was just how normal people had conversations, actually. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
Is it impossible, or do you just not want to?
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent.
I've only banged up a couple of physical objects in the world. Only a couple. There was that mailbox in the door, but, that was all. I've only banged up a couple of things. I feel so perceived. Hey, Happle, welcome in. Good to see you. I think perceived isn't the right word, but I can't think of the right one. I feel judged, but not judged in the sense of a negative way. Judged in the sense of there's a scale and it's tipping. And I think whichever way it tips is not beneficial. There's no way for this to go well.
In conclusion, you're ill.
What?
You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
Don't in conclusion me like this is an essay. I may have my lists and my trees, but you have your essays. You're in conclusions, and you're hurting my feelings. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry. You shouldn't have done that.
I know. There's a lot of things I shouldn't have done. Do what?
Call me like that.
I know.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
You must be feeling such immense guilt over that. I feel so terrible. I know. You would have called me yourself if I just let you. I was too impatient.
Oh, Harry. Do you really think so? We haven't talked in years.
Years?
I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts to hear. That feels like something she said specifically to hurt him. To just drive her words into his heart.
Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming.
No, I'm not ready.
Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us. our vast soul.
Not our vast soul. This isn't Dolores Day. It was never Dolores Day. It's just that the person Harry loved was a deity to him, someone he put on a pedestal, maybe? Your name?
Means
No. No, I wanted to know. That was the most important one. You're the symbol of pain.
Great. Now I'm the symbol of pain.
The smile immediately disappears from her face. The air remains just as cold.
that was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
That's not what I want. Hey Stormy, welcome in. This is a very heavy moment, yes. So you joined at a good time. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch.
I need more. I need more time.
I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
Then you're fine. You're not running late.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who everyone?
Everyone.
Who everyone?
Literally all of you.
I should have gone even deeper, to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void!
Great. It's
I'm
the
losing
abyss
it.
of the void. Soon it will be the gloaming, then it will be the world ending. My friends are waiting for me on the platform, Harry. It's impolite to...
I don't care about what's impolite or not.
What?
You know what's impolite? Consigning a lieutenant detective of the Revachol Citizens Militia to internal damnation.
I am impolite with you, Harry, because you are the past. Me and those friends will have good times together in the future.
The evening wind blows in, the gown wraps around her like a white flag. She says,
This is how human beings operate.
I don't know what that is.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Now authority's losing it? Authority's feeling the hopelessness seep in? Not like this. I'm losing everyone, even my voices in my head. You're... the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No. I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
She breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh. It's not about you. It's about me. I'm the one who's mourning. I don't think I'm getting anywhere. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulind, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry, I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
Please don't leave.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
But you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her, I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
When I almost died, that was the letter. Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of hair out of her eye. You know what I mean? You left me a letter saying you will always come back to me, that you can't believe how happy you are with me.
Okay, Harry. Okay, it was morning and you slept. The room smelled of cigarettes and Rowans. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left. It was autumn, the first one we had together. But you have to understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
You will. He's crumbling. He's crumbling to ash. There will be nothing of him left.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
There's nothing. I can't put it back. I can't fix it. Yet you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
But maybe you don't have to think I'm cool. You just have to think I'm me. Coolness isn't a way to build a lasting relationship, clearly. Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
She suffered. The worst part is, it's probably good that she's moved on.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Surely. Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
See? If you drank with her, you'd be cool again. If you drank with her, you could have sex on alcohol.
The electrochemistry is such a bad influence, even at the end. What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Why is she telling me how to have a conversation like it's a tutorial? What is this? It means nothing to her and it means everything to me.
Don't let her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
Maybe I should.
It's not. But I can't answer your other question. You know what I mean.
See, I had other things to say. I wasn't insane. It was just a necktie. It's over anyway.
It's not about some tie, Harry. You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you.
But it was just a tie.
See? Let's talk about something else.
What? I wanted to stop the list. But it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. Other people get sad too, but not like you. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
This is like a mixture of the woman he loves, the way he saw her, the way he put her on a pedestal, and his guilt. Well, now I don't want to do the kissing part. I feel like that'll go really badly. You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
Me?
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
No, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
I can still make... No. But then this is all meaningless.
It is. And it's making me late for my beautiful, beautiful flight to Morova. Far, far away from you and Revachol.
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
I miss you so much.
It will pass. Everything does.
I hate all of this. My heart hurts. I'm really trying to decide if I want to try the red check, and I really don't think I do. I'm like trying to decide if I think I can work my way up to it. But the deeper I go, the more it hurts and the more I don't want to. Like, I don't know if I'm capable of doing it. Of trying it. I feel like it's one of those that even if I succeed, I fail. And that's probably bad. And that'll probably hurt. And maybe it's just better to let her go. Even though it hurts. I don't want her to go, though. Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Please don't.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Wrong voice line played. You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you to not let her go. Have I? Did she? Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner.
No, that would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
But I won't be at the aerodrome. Hold on, what is there to do in Morova then? We don't have to do the cafeteria.
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
No. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see?
I know, but...
I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
Is this the reason? Is this why he started drinking like he did? He wanted to forget, he wanted to make himself a blank slate, and I forced him to remember? I did this to him? Me? June, the player? I did this?
I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
I don't like that. I don't like see you tomorrow. This is the hell she damned me to, huh? The nightmare.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Quick? What do you mean quick? That was forever! That was a forever! It's never good when your dreams become self-aware. I know. When the dreams tell you they're a dream, that's how you know. That's how you know it's over for you. That was quick. This is the worst thing ever. Also, Sparrow, welcome in. How are you? I know it took me a while to welcome you, but I hope you're good. You feel bad for saying this, but you think you got a dip? You didn't sleep and now you feel nauseous? You should get some rest. Never feel bad for having to leave and having to take care of yourself and prioritize your health. Get some rest. I'm sorry you feel nauseous. Sleep will help. What's it called when your dream becomes lucid? Like your dream knows it's a dream, but you don't? Yeah, I don't think there's a term for it either. Actually, he's like, how was your sleep? I feel terrible. It was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
No. An ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly.
It hurts!
I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
It can't, actually. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Desperately try to cover up all the blood seeping out with your hands. I'm trying so hard.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
Can you fix my stitches, please? Let's solve the case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
I'm like, fine. Swallow the blood and conclude. Why am I swallowing it? Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
It was miserable, Kim. It hurt. It was terrible. I'm never sleeping again. Don't know why, but it hit like a train. You leave your PC on for the view. I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you for the group hydration. I think I missed one while I was going through it. While I was going through that horrible, terrible dream. But this means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. How am I supposed to do anything after that? My soul hurts. Everything hurts.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Truly, truly a classic. Animal Adventures. We've all heard of that one.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
See, that's more Harry's type of thing. Harry loves those types of stories.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Lieutenant inspects a hardcover, a soft cover. This person prefers soft covers. I don't think they have any hard covers. 8% on the white check. Maybe I'll come back. Hold on. Where are my conceptualization clothes? I have those, don't I? I do. This is a coat for conceptualization. Of course, normal things. I have a shirt for conceptualization. That's also good. I don't think I'll ever have enough conceptualization, honestly. It's one of my very weakest skills, and I have failed the most conceptualization checks. So I'm not feeling confident about it. Okay, that's it. That's all I have for it, actually. Oh no. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Well, at least they treat themselves, you know? They have their books, they have their candles, they have their generator for warmth. It's
Soft
cozy.
covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories. Animal Adventures, a magazine for electrical engineering and an international thriller. Also, light erotica and some historical novels from the century past.
Okay, we got our check up from like 7% to 28%. And, to be fair, it's a heroic white check, and those are like the hardest ones, I think. I actually don't know how it goes. I don't know how the levels go. I don't know if it's trivial to heroic, or if there was another one that was harder than heroic. Impossible. I think impossible is harder than heroic, because it's literally impossible. Well, does anything stand out as unusual? I suppose I'll at least give it a try.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary. I feel like there's something here.
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
I have a lot of skill points. I could put one into conceptualization. I don't really know what else to do with my skill points, honestly. I mean, besides trying to organize my thought cabinet, but really, why does it matter? Why does anything matter? I've already leveled up conceptualization twice. My max skill points for my intellect skills was raised, the cap for it. It used to be 2. So I actually maxed out conceptualization at one point because I was trying to succeed a white check. I never did, by the way. I never did. I never figured out what that wall meant. I suppose that's a problem for future me, really. Okay, level up conceptualization. I'll do it. Why not? Let's try again.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories. Animal Adventures.
42%.
Electrical engineering and an international thriller. Also, light erotic. Still nothing.
Oh.
Just books.
I mean, I only got it up to 42%, but I was really hopeful. I was really quite hopeful. See, I have so many conceptualization checks that just opened up for me because I failed so many. That's so funny. Funny in the sense of not funny at all. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Well, that's good. Okay, I'm in the middle of a thought right now. So that's good. I'm cleaning out the rooms, really. Cleaning out the rooms. Everything hurts. What is this, a scarf? A scarf! +2 empathy. Imagine if it gave me +2, like, what was I just trying? Conceptualization? I'd be so mad. But also, I kind of wish it gave me the conceptualization, because then I'd put another skill into it. And I'd be justified in doing so. Okay, what's in here? Magnesium. Good, this is taking a lot out of me. Money! I spend money a lot. You'd think by the way I spend money on pointless things, you would think I hate money. I don't hate money.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers over the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is it then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Okay, it's like a whole machine thing that probably someone would understand who isn't me. Zoned out for a bit, then zoned back into me saying magnesium and you're content now. Isn't magnesium like an element or something? And also apparently a drug? I don't know. Yes. Okay. Well, thanks for answering my question. I love being right. It's something humans need a good amount of as well, can help us sleep. So it's like good for you. That's why it heals my morale. I have 9+ morale charges. I keep getting so much magnesium. What I really need is the health charges. I literally have half as many health charges as morale. It's fine. What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
I want him to speak more French words. That was incredible.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it.
Oh.
We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
He looks into the dim light to his right. Okay.
The boat engine.
Or we could get some from the boat engine? That seems like a bad idea. We'd have to swim back.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
You're right. That's a dumb idea. I thought it was a dumb idea too, just so we're all clear.
The consul stands by, mutely. Urgence, ouvert. Reads
I wanted to say the other thing too, but I don't think I'll get the opportunity.
The frequency.
The hatch is jammed shut. There's something under the floorboard? Under the step? More magnesium? Incredible. Was there nothing over here? There was this door. Is it locked like it was in my dream? That would be pretty surreal. Oh, there's also another little dot that I missed. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it. Can I plop my little... my flashlight into my hand? There's like a thing over there.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side? I ask as if Kim should know.
Another part of the island, probably.
And
The
he
lock
does.
Looks like it could still be usable.
I love that! I love when I ask just random questions that he has no reason to know. He still does his best to come up with a good answer. This is why I'm in love with him. How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
What do you mean? I always open doors. He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right. We open the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
Yeah, on the console just southeast of here. Remember? Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
He agrees with me. I love that. I can't do anything with that, though. The little thing. Over in the darkness. I want to be over there! Where everything seems to be. Okay. We'll open that. I promise, Kim. Water rushes below. Far down below. Good. Good. A firing slit. You can't see inside. What is that? Can I go all the way up there? Oh, that's a huge trek. All right, wait. I want to do other things before we get up there. Like whatever this is, it must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. You're right. The distant sound of cargo ships. Signal, horns, echo on the water. I've been here before. The thing is, I've been here before being here. Isn't that so surreal? All because he's insane. Why does he have to be insane? Pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Then you continue. Well, yeah. We just gotta keep going. The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. Whoa, there's like stuff around. Wait, there's like a whole thing down here. It's getting dark. I'm gonna be here for a while. And I'm never sleeping again. That was horrible. Sleep is supposed to be peaceful. Sleep is supposed to be a solace. Not for this guy, though. The winch is broken. Rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Okay, I'm glad I came back down here for that. That was very worthwhile. Now I have to walk all the way back up. I can't miss anything. I want to see it all. I want to exist in this world for as long as I can. I love it here. Even when it hurts. Hey, I found fuel, I think. Found a lot of things in here. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. Cool. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with Dramamine. I want that. Give. Wow, so much Dramamine. All right. Love to see it. I have so much. Give me the fuel can. Oh, it would sell for a good amount of money. Like 48.86 monies. And then what is this?
There's a
hatch?
rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
That's unsettling.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
Oh! The lieutenant looks around, he steps closer with his hand on his gun. Oh. I kind of forgot why we were here, I guess. I was so wrapped up in my Dolores Day drama. Whoa, okay. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can? That's gross, but okay.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Someone's been smoking here.
The smoker is a clean person. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside. Keeps it tidy. Prefers to come out here to smoke.
Noted. We're profiling. Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
Oh, there it is. On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back. 3 small pats in a row. I'm doing it. We're doing it. We're solving the case. Zilo, welcome in. How are you? You know, this is comforting after everything I've been through. Making progress on the case. I'm doing well, by the way. Thank you for asking. You're very sweet. Why didn't we come here before? Actually, no, I don't want to say that. I don't want to be lame. I don't want to be boring. Booyah! Master Cop work!
It's only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon.
That's true.
It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that.
Fine, but I'll save it until then. And then you gotta give me a fist bump, okay, Kim? Or another pat on the back. Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
I do too.
We should move now.
Should I get my gun out? should I get my little pew pew out? The pew pew? Pew. I got 2 bullets. I already used 1. Not in the way you think. In the most stupid way, actually. I used my bullets.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago.
I was different then.
Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I'll put it back. I'm sorry. I guess I just wanted to look cool. I'm sorry, I was also scared. I'm sorry. I am the sorry cop after all. Fine. You're at the gym working out. That's lovely. It's great to take care of yourself and better yourself in that way. Lucidia, hi! How are you? How are you doing? How are things? Hi. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm also doing pretty alright. You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. We're being watched, Kim. I hate to say. But yeah, Lucidia, I presume you've never seen this game before. It's called Disco Elysium. I'm not sure if it'd be your type of game, actually. It's very narrative heavy, and how do I describe it? It covers a lot of heavy topics. I think it's very, very cool, but it's definitely not a cozy game. I gotta walk so slow. You're good with heavy topics, then maybe you would. Maybe you would. I guess I can always just say a game is good without feeling the need to recommend it to people. There is always that. Can I open this now? Oh, no. I gotta...
Heavy metal.
No! Don't run, Harry. Please don't run. Please. My detective is injured, so he cannot run. But I have fuel now.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
I love this. We're like a real team. We're in sync, me and Kim. We work so well together. Remember when I first met Kim and he thought I was weird and he didn't think I would be a good partner and he thought that he would have to do most of the investigating all by himself, and then it turns out I'm carrying the investigation because I'm actually a really good cop even though I'm a sorry cop? I remember.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope!
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
We did it! You and me! Okay, so now I head back down to this machine. I have to go all the way around, actually. It's a long walk. I wish he hadn't gotten shot, but it happens.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence, ouvert, reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
Open and light.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Could this open the blast door? Thank you for the lurk, by the way. Thank you for being here. For stopping in and everything.
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Okay. What if I did not that? What if I pushed the light interior?
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle. A dim, ambient orange.
Oh, well, look at me go. Well, we should probably not leave that on.
The old button is stuck.
Oh, well now it's on forever. Dang it, it's using so much more fuel! Okay, slide the radio dial?
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, failed insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
I see. Well, I guess I'll do the thing. Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
That's so ominous. And it's so loud. And it's such a big door. And it's so late, too. It's like 1900.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
I know, I'm stressed about it too, Half-Light.
After you.
After me? Kim would so make me go first in the haunted house. Kim's not going first in the haunted house. Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
This is stressful. This whole investigation has been stressful. Okay, well, not all of it. Remember that time when me and Kim played board games? That wasn't stressful, that was fun. That was the opposite of stress. What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
Oh, well, the not knowing makes it scarier.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Fire pit? I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
Okay, well, I'm less scared, actually. Kim basically just said, don't be scared, I'll protect you. I love that. This is why I love Kim. I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
You're right. You're right. It absolutely was not easy. I sold it off. We had to go through a lot of work to get it back. It was pretty tough. You thought I was an incompetent cop because I lost it, and then you thought I was even more incompetent because I sold it. We've been through a lot together, you and I, Kim. Let's go. I'm scared. I am actually scared. But at least Kim has a gun. There's always that. I do feel a lot safer with Kim around. And he's a lot less damaged than I am, that's for sure. He hasn't been shot twice like me. He's been shot none. Like I wish I could be. Alright. I'm out. That's good. This is good. This is good. Yes. Okay. I will just explore like I always do, go through my lists like I always do. A rubber dinghy. It's deflated, broken, like me. Like I am. Don't run, please. You stress me out when you run. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Like the one that Clausier had? Like the one that I have? I actually don't have it, but, you know. Like the one Clausier had. Who did this? Am I wrapping the game up? Don't run. Please don't run. You are stressing me out. Walk, don't run. Ah! Kim, there's a guy. Kim, there's a man. Kim, I think it's the fire guy. Kim, there's a guy. I think we have to talk to him, Kim.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
First, I also have tracksuit trousers, so twinsies. Second, he has a gun. He totally probably even has the gun the bullet came from. It was you?
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Because he's a sniper.
He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? The sniper position?
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Are you talking about me? Fine. You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on
Oh.
the water.
Well, yeah. I did have the tunes blaring as we came along. Yes. Yes, that is true. That is what I did.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
I'm sorry. But you didn't say that, Kim. You encouraged me.
I did.
Well, it wasn't rock and roll, though. It was sad FM, like Kim says.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Sad FM is a real thing. I thought we were joking this whole time. I thought it was made up.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Okay, now we're generalizing severely. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGraw?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
See, that sounds familiar, doesn't it?
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle. I don't like that he has one, and I don't.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the board.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Put your hand on your belt.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
Okay, first of all, only like 4. So, not even a lot. I guess probably more than Harry would have liked, but still, not a lot. 2, I'm not a fascist, actually. My stats tell me differently. And only like 2 points went into fascist, so there.
Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip on his rifle tightens. Oh, don't do that. You don't gotta do that.
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
The lieutenant puts his hand on his holster. His whole demeanor has shifted. We're questioning the murderer.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
He gave me the old Haktua. It's his response. Great. Good.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
See, that's why he's the fire guy. Hey, let's go check that island for snipers. Okay, I'll stand in front blasting music and you drive the boat straight at them. They won't be able to miss us. Okay, maybe I didn't think that part through. Maybe I was just trying to be a silly little guy and, maybe that backfired just a little bit. But it's fine, I can still do this. This is so chaotic, this whole investigation. This is why sometimes you have to be the boring cop. Well, sir? I feel like this is a bad response, a bad option, but sir? I need you to put down that gun so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulled his pistol from the holster.
What happened?
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Yell at him now. Loud.
I feel like that would be bad. Okay, but keep the gun down while we talk.
No.
No? Okay, no, of course not, no. The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says,
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Lahea, thank you so much for the raid! Thank you so much. How was your stream? What were you playing? How did it go? Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, hi, my name is Juniper. I'm a jackalope girl. I typically play a lot of cozy games. I do a variety of other things like this, for example. I would not classify this game as a cozy game at all. If you're unfamiliar, this is called Disco Elysium, and it's a game that's impossible to describe. But I also do things like art from time to time, and just indie games in general, so if any of that interests you, you're in the right place, and I'd love to have you. This is a man whose existence is entirely based on duty and authority. Appealing to emotion isn't gonna fly. I mean, I know, but I just thought we could come to a compromise. I should have yelled at him. I should have listened to Physical Instrument. Fennec, thank you for following. I really appreciate it. Oh, you know, suffering and don't starve. I know. I know. I am doing well, thank you. If you have to like raid and fade, if anyone coming in with raid has to raid and fade, has obligations to fulfill or anything, I totally understand, by the way. But yeah, I feel like that's the fun of Don't Starve. Just the constant suffering. That's kind of the fun of this game too. It's nothing like Don't Starve. But it's quite good. I should have been more aggressive, and I very much regret it. And now I've forced Kim to, like, take the lead, and I should never force Kim to take the lead. Can I get control back, please?
It's out of bullets.
Oh. See, Kim, there was nothing to worry about. We're fine. The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Okay, pick up the gun, lying in the sand. Pick up the gun, get the gun. Even if he says it doesn't have bullets, I would still like to have the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer. Hope I have a great time, but you do feel sleepy. I totally understand. You should get some rest. You should take care of yourself. I totally understand. Streaming can be kind of exhausting. Thank you for the raid once again, though. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. You are so, so lovely. We're inspecting it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state. Like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said. It's a Triangong, made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
It's okay, Lieutenant. It was a good guess. The Lieutenant does not take his eyes off the old man. He's dangerous.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
For sure.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
It does! 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
Calibra? He said Calibra. The right type and the right Calibra. That's so fancy. That's not how you say it. Caliber, right? The lieutenant nods, glancing at the gun.
He's liking this.
Oh, he's feeling like things are getting solved. The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
He doesn't care about anything anymore besides his hatred, and that works just fine for me. Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly.
No movements.
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
In time. I've got him. It's him. This is so not gonna go well. Nothing ever goes well for me. Beholder, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. Alright. Let's go step by step. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar, the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
Okay, that's a title. That's an entire title. That title is years long. Literally. Probably took him years to obtain it.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
Isn't it like 50-something? That was like at least 40-something years ago.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too.
He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between charred logs. So he only even lasted in the ICM for a couple of years.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
That's so long. Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
10 months? I don't even know what that is.
It's inhuman. It's sick. It's not how a human being should live, but I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where evening comes, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, hydrogen streetlights switch on, casting black shadows. Further inland, the street grid appears dark. Unlit avenue after unlit avenue. The temperature is dropping. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. Two police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil.
It's him, my old partner, Jean-Vic Mayer. He hates me. I love that for him. You know, what can you do? Everyone hates me except Kim. But he will in time.
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk.
Who are they meeting?
The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
That is what it says.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Exactly, her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl child revolution?
Always.
I don't know what to say, actually. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility?
No.
Oh.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
Oh, maybe he's talking about the protest? I have no clue. How much communism have I pre-built? I have no clue. I guess I could check. 17? I have 17 points into being a communist, I guess. 10 into moralist. Kind of boring sometimes.
The historic opportunity for our revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So that's why he's the deserter.
Once a deserter, always a deserter.
I have done everything a man can do. What have you done?
Well, not everything. That's why I don't have every achievement in this game.
We keep people alive. We help them survive, whatever the ideological situation, day in and day out.
Exactly. Kim always has much better answers than I do.
Survive? For what?
What do you mean, for what? He's so far gone. You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
What? For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. And that's all it took. For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
And when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the Flak Tower.
The one behind us?
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon. But I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east. He doesn't look very east at all, actually. I'd say he looks more west. Yeah, this game is very, very intricate. I can already tell. There's a lot to stumble upon. Lots of little nooks and crannies to explore.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
So you didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
What is wrong with you? Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from Capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing. Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. Only like half of that made sense to me. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Coalition military?
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
What do you mean, hold on there? What does that mean, rhetoric? You always say things, but I don't know what it means. Hey, Decrepit, welcome in. And Omer, welcome in as well. How'd the tribunal go? I think well. I think well. Kim's okay, so best case scenario. And only like 7 people died, so well, for sure. Definitely, really, really good. Perfect. Best case scenario. Ruby didn't die. Ruby's okay. I saved her. She tried, though. She tried real hard. That was crazy. Hey, military. You can refer to me as just Juniper, preferably. Lizzie's fine. I threw a whole Molotov cocktail before anything could happen to Lizzie. Don't worry. Everyone's fine, except for not everyone. Titus is fine too, if you were curious. It was tough, actually. The tribunal was tough. Shanky? I think Shanky is alive. I guess if you want a full list, Angus, Glenn, and possibly the old man? I can't remember. Maybe the old man's fine. I can't remember who the third one was. No, maybe it was Shanky. I think Shanky died. No, I think it was Shanky, I think it was Angus, and I think it was Glenn. I think it was those three. Should have taken out Kuno when you had the chance. Rio, don't say that! Oh my god! Why would you say that? Are you joking? Because that's not a joke. You can actually kill Kuno. Don't say that! He's like 12. He's like a child. He's like a menace child, but a child. God. Speedrun Kuno West murder? No! Don't say these things. I don't think you can. You can kill the gremlin girl, though. That's cool to know. I think, though, I would prefer to know less about this game, especially paths I haven't taken. I understand that this is a very popular game and you can get really, really involved with it, but I'm going to be replaying this game, so I would like as little spoilers on routes I haven't taken as possible, and things that you can do in the game. I know I'm far into the game, but spoilers are still very much a thing. Now hold on there. I guess I'll just be judgmental. That's a choice. You could have become self-employed. Create the system.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
Coughs once more, then puts his hand on his belly. Okay, to be fair, no? I think I maybe stole, like, one thing. I think every time I tried to steal in this game, I failed. So I actually think I don't steal. Not for lack of trying, but... Two paths diverged in a yellow wood. Took the one less traveled by, then did a second playthrough so you could take the other path and search for a third path too. Oh, true, I do steal all of my clothes, actually. You're right. Never mind. Maybe I am a bit of a hypocrite. I bought the hat, though. I remember that much. I definitely bought the hat. Because it's very cool and drippy.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter.
That's not
Red,
good.
like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We also have Druamine.
Yeah, we also have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
And I did steal some more from you. Maybe I do steal a lot. I do steal. I steal money from the ground and from people's savings. I think I stole money from Kuno's dad. He can't even afford to keep the electric bill on and I robbed him. That's terrible. I did take the nap, Decrepit. Worst nap of my life. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back. Don't do that. That's so cursed.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant is about to say something?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult mentally to live in isolation.
Okay. I love when he says stuff. I adore Kim.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins glimmering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. So that bunker I found, like, ages ago, that like secret bunker I found before I met Ruby, that was his. Or at least someone he knew. Something like that. It's related to him. So why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine at 22B. In the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were.
Useless now. Rusted away.
Exactly.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there? That's the one I'm curious about.
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Okay, but you have. I found that too. I find everything.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
They what?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Oh, was he actually, like, mournful? Interesting. Tell me another thing.
An old man looks inland at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it, the new bâtiment twinkling in the evening sky.
I have a list to go through. You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people? No wait. I have options. I shouldn't go with just the first one for funsies. Unless I want to. Yeah, maybe I'll just say the first one. We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande.
Okay, well, that's fine by me.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit. Yeah, he does seem angry. He very much does.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So, you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
Well, you're not helpful at all.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
The lieutenant says softly. I love when Kim answers my questions. I adore him.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm a revolutionary too. Today, the real revolutionizing is done by entrepreneurs.
You're part of the meat shield. The human meat shield that surrounds the fascists and the license holders. You take the fire while they rape and kill. That's what you are.
You don't know me. You don't know anything about me. I could be revolutionary. The Deserters VA is so good. It is! It's phenomenal! There was someone else who I thought was really good. I think the ones that have to cough do a really good job at making the coughing sound natural. There was another one who did too. It was the cryptozoologist. It was Lena's husband who also coughed, who I thought did an amazing job at voice acting. Bean, hey, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? I hope it went well. Hello! It has been a while. How have you been? Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Juniper. I'm a Jackalope girl. I typically play a lot of cozy games. I play a variety of things as well, like this game, for example. This is called Disco Elysium, if you are unfamiliar. It's a phenomenal game. I also do art from time to time, so if any of that interests you, you are in the right place, and I'd love to have you. Local Beach, welcome in as well. Welcome in with Raid. Hope I'm having fun with this wonderful game. It's phenomenal. So you've played it then, Bean? I imagine you enjoyed it. I think I'm getting close to the end now. I've been playing it for quite some time. This is my first playthrough ever, and it's been like 77 hours. So there's that. I just really like to find everything. I try to go through as much as I can because I love this game. I love this world. I love being part of it. So I don't want to like give that up.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
I know that, but what am I supposed to do, Kim? I'm just kind of making conversation. Okay, I'm sorry, Lieutenant.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
I understand, Kim. I hate when I disappoint Kim.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
Alright, I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Oh, well, he's honest. Great. That makes my job easier.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
Oh, we're getting somewhere?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those.
Okay. Wow, the blue skills are helping me all of a sudden. It's very weird. The blue skills have not talked to me throughout this entire game. Leveling them up was kind of a good choice, huh? Kind of clever. I'm stupid, but I'm clever.
No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Okay, everyone's giving me a lot of advice.
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Okay. Yeah, so which one do I say then? Wait.
Nothing comes to you.
No!
His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
Please let me try again. Please, I don't want to throw away my chance. I don't want to throw away my shot. What?
All is not as it seems.
Oh, don't give me this.
Detective.
The lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised impatience.
Damn it. Ask it already, he wants to say.
Okay, I'm sorry, thank you. I'm sorry, it's just, there's a lot going on in my head right now. You probably wouldn't understand. You don't have, how many is this? 6 times 4? 6 to the 4th power? I don't know, I made that up. You don't have a lot of voices in your head, I imagine, Kim. You have your one thought, and that's all. So... You're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped.
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically suddenly. He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
But hand-eye coordination... You know what? Why am I taking advice from hand-eye coordination? Why would I take advice from hand-eye coordination over rhetoric and suggestion? What does hand-eye coordination have to do with any of this? Hand-eye coordination can't hold a conversation. Hand-eye coordination can barely catch a ball. Literally every time I've tried to catch something with hand-eye coordination, I've dropped it. I should have known. I should have known. I'm sorry. Alright, fine. Going straight, no euphemisms, he doesn't like those. Fine! Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Crenell?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Okay, drama's validated me. I love that. The corpse in ceramic armor, hanging behind the whirling in rags. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Yeah, you're one to talk. That was mean. That was mean. I had to say it, though. It was in my brain. I had to make it leave. The whole hand-eye coordination rant is a 10 out of 10 June rant. You think so? I go on those a lot.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him. Kim, be careful.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
He's just giving us the old Haktua.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession.
I can do that.
The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
I remember that. That was only like a couple of minutes ago, an hour ago now. We've been chatting for a while.
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Let's start hard. I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the Triangong 446. What do you mean, heh?
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
He's watched it happen.
Oh, in the center of the square. How could I forget? I didn't think he would bring that up. I didn't want to. I couldn't make it stop.
So he saw you. Okay. So what?
So what?
Don't let it divert you.
Yeah, so what? Yeah, don't let it divert you. Thank you, Volition. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
This does feel really good.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
Okay. We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
Like is an interesting turn of phrase that I wouldn't use personally.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
Oh, he's trying to appeal to his weakness. I love that, Kim. Good angle. You keep going with that.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
Yeah, well, for someone ready to die, you're doing it very slowly. So I don't believe you. It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more one in his right eye?
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Anything. Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head.
Wait, here it comes.
Ow.
The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Okay. So the thing I noticed when we first got here, that the flowers here on the island match the ones on the roof. Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Okay. This really hurts. Just hitting myself on the head. Of course, thank you, head, thank you.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul.
Okay, I remember. Thank you. Whacking myself on the head. Stormy, thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Thank you for the posture check as well. You must go to work. Oh, have a good day at work. Thank you for stopping in. It was really great to see you. Even though you came in at such a tough point, it was really great seeing you. Has it always been there? Has that always been there? How have I never noticed that? That little left tab in the top corner that takes me to the main menu if I so choose? Possibly while I'm in dialogue specifically? And I've never noticed that? Interesting. Okay, don't get distracted. There were May bells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
They're pretty.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
He's the pinball workshop guy. He was the footsteps. That's what reaction speed told me, right? I trust reaction speed. Reaction speed wouldn't lead me wrong. The lieutenant's voice is soft, friendly. He never speaks that way to me. That's how you know he's not actually being friendly. So a young woman called Clausier. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Clausier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I got him. I can do this, Logic. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doras.
Kim is all business.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Okay.
The size fits, but not the sole.
The lieutenant comes to the same conclusion. Oh, I have basically a perfect shot at this. There's always a chance to fail every single check ever. You can never have a 100% chance. But okay. Wait. Maybe it's simpler than that.
Simpler? No.
What?
This is another loose thread you will never connect.
Footprints everywhere. I hate them. What do you mean I failed that? That was a 97% chance.
The lieutenant raises his brow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here.
I know, but Drama has disappointed me, which I didn't think possible. But here we are.
Not now. Stop yourself.
Okay, ahem. Cough. Just cough.
People change shoes, detective. It was you. You were there, weren't you? Crawling and whirling in rags.
I don't even know why I tried. That was a really rough result. I had a really good chance at it, though. That shouldn't have happened.
What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Trying to rack your brains. Your desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A Coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
I think I got him. He's losing it. It's all coming undone. This is great. This is phenomenal. We're solving the case, Kim. Lavol, come in. Came in at the right time. I feel like there's no wrong time to stop into a disco stream. Just as there's no wrong time and there's no right time, you know? There just is. Yeah, how are you? Well, I'm not gonna defend the guy. He seemed pretty terrible. He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
There it is.
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you killed him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
Okay, I can take a hint, Kim. Don't worry, I know when to shut up.
Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
That's vile. Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence. He knows just what to say.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly. Very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Why is a very good question. We don't have a motivation besides anger and bitterness.
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
It's okay, Kim, I got this. I always got this. Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in the intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
He's always just pointing a sniper at the city.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Wow. Wow. That's pretty horrific. Great. This is such a wonderful world to just be in for a while. That's been my favorite part. That's kind of why I've been playing it for so long. I have so many hours in it, and it's just my first playthrough. I've been very much enjoying just going through, finding things, discovering things. It's been a delight. Even at times when it hasn't been and it's gotten heavy. Gazelle, welcome in. How are you? Good evening to you as well. Hope things are well. This feels like it. This feels like what everything's been leading up to, except not really, because there's been so much. Like the Dolores Day interaction just now. So what specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
This guy is very twisted, very deranged. Dangerous.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
I mean, it's really none of my business. You're doing well so far. Thanks for asking. Hope I'm doing well. I am. Thank you. You're lovely. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, by the way.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her Innocence Day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
I'm not like that. I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit what you think.
I do.
You and your cronies kill 10 working-class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8.
Okay, well that doesn't matter. How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
You know, you could just say cigarette. It's okay. You gotta hang out with Helen Hindpair, one of the writers of the game, at Console, a games conference here in Norway. She was super duper cool. That's really cool that you got that opportunity. Were you able to ask any questions? Like anything interesting? Were you able to find out anything? Did she say anything cool? I mean, I'm sure she did, but anything like specific? Sounds like an amazing experience. Such a cool opportunity.
And beautiful.
And beautiful. But I'm not gonna say that, electrochemistry, because you always give me bad advice. What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and ticket to Riyadh. And from there to Cachet Bru.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast? You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy, we should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did
I'm
you
sorry.
take the documents?
I really fumbled with Clausier. I really played that wrong. That was probably my worst showing in this entire game. You were a little starstruck, so you don't remember anything, but you talked a little bit about all the controversy. Don't think that's her favorite topic, so talked mostly about the game. Yeah, I can understand. I can totally understand. For the writers, I imagine it's something that they're proud of and something that they're glad people enjoy. But at the same time, I'm sure there's a little bit of bitterness surrounding it, so I can imagine it's probably not pleasant to be asked about. And they've probably been asked like 1 billion times. That's super cool. I'm glad you were understanding too.
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you.
How did you see all this? The bruises, that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
How does he know these minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
There we go, I redeemed myself from that other check. That 97% drama check I failed. So, you ever see her through a window on a roof?
Mm-hmm. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling and rags. Those were your footprints. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that, too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
Doing this! We're in this together. My morale, it's healing.
How did you get in there? The Hidden Pinball Workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
You had feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Crying?
Man needs to feel something else. It helps if you have your eye on something there. Something pretty. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Interesting. Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No,
Oh. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
Oh, well, I can understand why she'd be crying then. And you brought her Maybells?
Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there, to leave the flowers.
Something put the thought in you, a compulsion.
What do you mean, put?
He raises his eyes, they're round and wide. I don't know, kind of like what just happened to me. Something put the thought there, so I said the words I said. Kind of like that. Hey, Tricky, welcome in. How are you?
A brief flash of terror.
I just got this feeling from what you said. Do you agree?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
One more down. We're doing it. He must be so pleased. So, in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Clazier.
Where is she, that Clazier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Rivershell, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, A young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol.
Yikes.
Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south.
That's Clausier.
Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandeliers she sees sparkle in the dusk below her. Streets, towers, tenements and cold water. Across the water, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing.
Okay, Shivers is talking about Clausier. Esprit de Corps is talking about Jean Vicmer. That's his name. Jean Vicmer, and the other one. You've been lurking for a while. Doing great. Finally got a break for the day. For a day. We're almost back to torture. Oh no. It's good to hear you have a break at least, though. Love that I'm voicing the main part. You're working on a game right now where you're supposed to voice the main part. It's a karaoke sci-fi musical adventure. That's cute! The inspiration is streamers that do voices. That's really cute. I really love doing voices in games. This game is one of those that's fully voiced already, so luckily that takes that responsibility away, except for Harry. Harry's not voiced. Except whenever it's the main character, I choose to just do my basic normal voice. Because it's me. I'm self-inserting. So it's actually really cool to me, the idea that someone is working on a game inspired by that type of streamer, because I know it's not just me who does that. That's really, really cool. I'd love to hear more about that. Also, Sylvia, hi. Hi, how are you? And Ham, hi as well. How are you doing? How are things? Your brain randomly thought of the great filter theory, which makes your day interesting. I see. Anything to spice things up, you know? So, I guess we've been here for so long that Jean Vicmer and the other lady must have gotten to where they needed to be, and have been there for quite some time, because we've been talking for like 2 hours.
He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vicmer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
They can't see me? But he's here! And I'm doing something important, Satellite Officer Vicmer. I'm doing something important.
Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty.
Cute. Thank you for following, Lavol. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream so far. It's been great to meet you. There's a non-popular game you played with a unique self-insert character. That sounds interesting. You'd love to tell more, but it feels inappropriately spammy. Okay, that's fair. You follow and try to remember it later. I'll try to remind you, by the way. I'll try to remind you. I totally understand. It's hard to, like, have a conversation. This is one of the games that I can't be super chatty during, because there's so much going on and so much to pay attention to. Thank you for understanding. The game is called Metallic Child. And the character you play is just you. Just you. It's really interesting how they can capture the feeling of just playing as you. I think this game does that super well, even though I'm playing as, a really... How do I describe? A little himbo detective who has a lot of struggles and hardships. Yeah, even though I play as him, I feel like it's me. A lot of the dialogue options in this game are things I would say. So it works out super well. And yet it still feels like a version of Harry. Remember when I didn't even know his name for the longest time? That was tough. No one would tell me what my name was. Probably because people didn't know.
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the wall.
I can't believe they're just gonna go get coffee. I could be dying out here.
Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
Aw, she's wishing me good luck. They had to have seen my crashed rental car. They had to have. If they're out by the fishing docks, they had to have seen the crashed car. I'm so fired.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
The lieutenant uses the opportunity to tell you in a lowered voice. Oh, it's been so long. Okay.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
He loves talking. That's all he does.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
You been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Claire Everard.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish. Don't interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Oh. The kids who wanted to make the church into a nightclub or whatever. Dang, don't harsh their vibe. Is that all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no.
You mean Joyce? I like Joyce. I like everyone I've met.
The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Okay, he's really going off. I guess I have some questions about this.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your...
No! Physical instrument, no! We're focused right now. Yeah, Ham, this game has some pretty dark topics and subjects that it touches on. And, sometimes people just go off.
Ask about that cock on parade, too. Make sure you get everything here.
Okay, I got it. I got it, Volition. I got it. I can do this line of questioning. I can talk about everything. I didn't realize that by talking to him, I was gonna unlock just a bunch of things. Like, this is a long conversation, and I'm here now. Short entry to the story, space station AI went haywire. And then character was sending out a distress symbol. Your chip got messed up, so you, a gamer from Earth, take control of her. It's interesting. That's an interesting way to, like, kind of break the fourth wall. That does sound cool. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The concept, the game, everything.
Horse.
Oh, that's all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. Okay, well, And the racists on the gates, pumped full of steroids?
Yes, steroids. A racist on steroids.
You mean Measurehead, right? What is your opinion on him?
What is my opinion? You think the rich man has an opinion on this idiocy? Is the rich man on the radio telling you his opinion? No. The rich man's looking at real estate and fiddling his kids, wading through the corpses.
Well, I, for one, do have an opinion on Measurehead that people need to hear, and it's not positive. I did not like that guy. I punched him in the face.
You moralist types are all crypto-fascists, eternally fascinated with lurid race topics, helping the ruling class conduct their swindle, keeping the inane conversation going on Channel 4.
He has called me literally everything. He's called me a communist, he's called me a fascist, he's called me a crypto-fascist, he's called me a moralist, he's called me other things. He's just calling me whatever suits him at the moment. You had time to make and eat dinner, and I was talking to him before you started. Yep, it's been a long conversation. It's been like 3 hours in the world, too, actually. Long conversation.
The rich man doesn't care about complexion. He rules the world, and he laughs at your moral soliloquies.
You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat?
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't Everard run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You've talked to Edgar.
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out.
Interesting.
I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago.
20 years ago?
Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
Interesting. He found you useful in some way. You did enjoy it. Don't know if you'd recommend it though. From a critical standpoint, you can see why it's not popular. That's fair. That's very fair. There's a very big difference between seeing something objectively and just enjoying it for yourself. Yeah, I totally understand that. So he let you be here then?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Mr. Droz, did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot? Oh, that's interesting. The plot thickens.
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Okay, fair enough. I kind of thought that would be crazy.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
There is more here. You can feel it. He was not outright lying, but almost.
I have such a low chance at that. So were you talking about Renee earlier then? I couldn't remember his name. I knew it was Renee, but I could not think of his name for the life of me.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June.
On Radio Me? My radio? Radio June, that's the one I have, I guess.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Okay, sure. Just nod along, I guess. I don't know.
I remember him. I remember him from Lanos. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Hey, yikes. Well, Renee's already gone, so you'll never get the chance.
Save the treat for later.
The lieutenant asks cheerfully, isn't he cute? Isn't he precious? You'd listen to Radio June? I guess my tagline would be Radio June, where I only play the best tunes. Wham! That would be my tagline. It's great.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Honestly, he doesn't need to know. I don't really care. Why should he get to know the truth? Why should he get to know what happened to the person he wanted dead to begin with? Why should I give him that satisfaction or disappointment or whatever? Maybe he deserves to never know what became of Renee. Listening to Radio June right now, it's my stream. I mean, for now. Anyway, tell me something else, Mr. Draws.
Yes, of course. Must be passing a kidney stone. I hope it's excruciating. At least it keeps him from throwing his balls.
He seems relieved. Could he have been worried for him? He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
I love that. That's how the brain works. The same, you try to think of another thing, but no, that's it. Dome! Hi! How are you? How have you been? How are things? Fun fact, sir used to be unisex. It still is, depending on how you use it. Sometimes I use it as a universal phrase. I'm glad to hear you're all right. I'm really glad to hear. How am I? Still loving disco? Of course I'm still loving disco. This is great. I really adore this game. I love existing in the world, of course. I love all the outcomes, even if some of them aren't the best. And I find it delightful, even when it's not. So yes, still loving it. And I'm doing well, even, to top it all off. Thank you for asking.
They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider. In Marseille Municipal, like he will too, soon. Half of the war between these men is over.
Wow, that was a challenging check, even. I got exactly the complete check. You have a stupid amount of hours in this? I do too, especially for it being a first playthrough. I have like 77 hours in this or something. It's kind of crazy. I just love finding things and exploring the world as fully as I can. And I'm definitely planning on replaying it at some point. Because there's still so much to explore and discover. I see why you come back to it every so often. Sir originally was a way to address a knight. But since most just happen to be males, it got used for males only. That makes sense. Etymology of words is very interesting. Not enough games that outright let you be a feminist or a misogynist. Lots that'll maybe kind of let you do the former, but even hinting at the latter. Yeah, this game covers a lot of like difficult topics, heavy topics, and like unpopular topics.
With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty, 22 kilometers east in Martinez. What could he possibly be doing there for so long, he says.
Oh, is he concerned about me? Is Vichmer concerned about me? Because honestly, he maybe should be. I'm interviewing someone, okay? I'm doing my job, actually. They've been watching me this whole time, I think, keeping tabs on my progress.
Police work? Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. Tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water.
They care about me, and yes, I am doing police work. Of course I am. I am diligent. I am a diligent police officer. What was the deal between him and Edgar? I have such a low chance at this, 28%.
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you
Oh.
on such a pivotal moment.
That's so unfortunate.
Dumbo, do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time. Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it.
Wait, it was about him meeting Edgar and a deal.
My God, we are on the edge, in the very end, and you can't even remember what you're trying to connect, can you? While the murder suspect stares at you with contempt.
This is so unfortunate. Kim, what do you think about this, you know?
About this deal you made.
The lieutenant immediately understands what is happening and turns to the suspect. Kim knows. This is why I have Kim around, to cover for when I fall apart.
With Edgar, the death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That was him.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
Yeah, well, it's not surprising. I'm a dumb brick of a man. Just got no logic, no intellect. None whatsoever.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
Still dumb, your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine. You are the law.
I
You
am.
must divulge the information.
I am the law. So you killed the previous foreman. I know it.
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. And so emotional. Life is hard for us human beings in deregulation hell, isn't it?
Something like that.
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed, calmly.
I'm glad we talked about this. Now,
Glad? It's all gone.
Yosef Lilianovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of the Crenel colonel here in Martinez.
What?
Yup.
But you said I would be taken to the...
I forgot what I said, honestly, but I lied.
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
Oh, the way Kim's authority comes out sometimes.
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
But why? Also, when I say it, I don't have as much authority in my voice. I know. It's always Kim. He has the eyebrow? I don't think I've seen the eyebrow. I don't think I'm familiar with the eyebrow.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Oh, shoot. Perception hearing. If I fail, is that bad? Wait.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
I was like 3 off.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
We could all fit in the little boat?
Actually, no.
Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
What? I don't like that.
There's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
Would you be left behind forever? But what?
Who watches over him there while I come back for you?
Lieutenant shakes his head frustrated. I think you just have to leave me for a while. I'm sorry.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
Maybe I can just ask that net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless.
Okay. I know, it was a dumb question. I'm sorry. This is like the riddle with the duck, the grains, and the wolf.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Okay, I'm not a philosopher, and Kim already said he's not a philosopher either.
No, listen. Listen now.
Which one? Which one do I do? He takes him or I takes him? Well, what am I gonna do here all by myself? I could take him back for you once I've taken him to the precinct. Or I could come back
How
for
about
you.
I take him to the precinct and you wait on the island.
Wait, what? Okay, I could take him back for you, but he's arguing with me that he could take him back. I'll do it. Let's not get into this.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this...
I feel like we should be paying more attention to him. But it's probably fine. The rocking back and forth is probably nothing to worry about.
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Oh, he's gonna do something. Don't do something. No! The world is ending! It's the cryptid! It's the cryptid! Oh my god! That's sick!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb.
Wow.
To then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
I knew it! I knew the cryptid was real! I knew Lena shouldn't have given up so soon. They were never gonna catch that in a jar. That's crazy. What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect! That's sick!
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Oh, I adore this. I gotta tell Lena. When I get back to the mainland, I gotta tell Lena.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is! I see it!
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing.
It's huge. Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Oh my god, he can. I'm not insane. If Kim said no, I would have been like, okay, I guess it's not there.
4 simple words, thank God.
I know.
If he can see, then you're not insane.
Exactly. Kim is my basis for normalcy.
But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Okay, it's kind of terrifying, actually. Are we gonna get got?
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step toward the giant arthropod. It's huge! I love it! Sleep well, Tricky. Thank you for being here. Oh, I love this. Okay, you know what? Forget the murder. I'm here for the cryptid. Hello, little cryptid. Hello, psst, 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 come here. Hello.
The creature stands.
You're stunning.
Long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Oh, I love it. Approach carefully. Can I pet it?
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
This is so cool. Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
I'm the Insulindian Phasmid Whisperer.
In 3. Okay. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the
yes!
cuts
Yes!
like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before
Oh my god,
you.
Lena's gonna love this.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shapes develops onto photo paper in his hand, a polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you, a shadow before it. I love it. I love it. Carefully pet scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Okay, off topic, why does the detective have like neon pink acrylic nails? That is so disco. Incredible. Run your hand up the slender limb, higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. Here, within the smooth white inner part of its limb, you sense something very intimate. Thoughts.
I have to share this with the detective. Lieutenant, it's thinking with its limbs.
The nervous system could be spread out like that, over the extremities, like a cuttlefish.
This is so cool. Kim is so smart. I hope I'm not ruining the investigation by doing this. Slowly, reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Weird. Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Okay, let's not lick my finger. Let's not. We got it. Let's
Another
leave.
shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Put your hand down.
The invertebrate comes back to life.
Oh,
stridulating.
wait. Should I have done
The
more?
insect suddenly, no, stop.
Wait, should I raise the other hand too?
Afraid. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you,
This is so cool.
praying to you.
Don't pray to me. I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Incredible. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply.
Oh.
Total ancient
It doesn't
silence
speak English.
comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
It may. The lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
oh, this is great. I have a very high chance because I spoke to the Hanged Man. I know its limbs are thinking. I didn't give up on the Phasmid. I know of parthenogenesis, I think. I don't know. I remember someone telling me about it. That doesn't mean I know about it. Tell me, what are you doing? Oh my gosh, it's talking. Is this the one? This is the other voice that says not all is as it seems. Or all is not as it seems. That's the voice. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire. Burning.
Fire? Where?
On the horizon. Pale fire. This thing we're both sensing is coming to an end.
That is your problem.
Oh.
Nothing ever ends for me. There is only room for 2, maybe 3 pictures in my mind.
I love that. The Phasmid is like, don't care, didn't ask, sounds like a you problem anyway.
For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
It must be so peaceful. Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
It must be so nice to have no thoughts ever. Just such a small brain. I can only hold 2 thoughts at a time, if that. I adore that. So, remember when I said it doesn't speak English? I lied. Apparently it does. I should have known. You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
A small leg? That's horrible.
Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
Well, you don't have a foot there now?
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it.
Oh.
The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
That's good.
This would explain its antenna being smaller.
This is the explanation I came up with?
No. It's what the 3 meters tall stick insect came up with.
Okay. All's well that ends well.
Yes, I am lucky. It is nothing compared to the horror that is you. With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. A nerve mirror of horrifying fidelity. Constant, never-ending damnation.
This game is so wild. For some reason, I didn't think I would talk to a cryptid. I thought that was a little crazy. I am a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that?
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not eat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
Okay, I love you too, Insulindian Phasmid. Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
What a thing to say. Light is forming me. Wish love was that easy, IRL. You smell good. Let's hug. That's so wholesome, isn't it? You have good smell. Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it, day after day, with no answer?
You can also eat it.
Oh.
If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Yum yum. I wish that were me. Why do I have to deal with all this? Why do I have to have a reptilian brain? Why do I have to be told I'm going to hell by Dolores Day? Why do I have to be the one to live in dread and to cover up my sorrows with drugs and alcohol? Why can't I just be the phasmid who eats its problems away? Yum yum. Why can't this be me? Why must I overthink? Why must everything hurt? When things hurt for the phasmid is like, hope someone eats that so I can fix it later. Yum yum. What? I want to be like that. Just no thoughts. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Oh, you have such a good life. You eat things and you play with trash bins and boys and you go yum yum.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
But I've seen you. I'm the chosen one.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's me! I'm the detective! Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
Oh, I'm really glad I didn't lick whatever was on my hand. I'm so glad I decided to, not and use my brain. Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
Me? How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to hear. I'm more bizarre than the cryptid?
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you.
What?
The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Me? Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
we suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
How am I gonna do that, though?
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
Why are you doing this to me? Why are you saying this? Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
I didn't blink. I missed my chance. I kind of thought I'd have that option up for a while, but I decided not to do it. Oh, now I'm curious. And I missed my chance. But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. Wait, maybe I should say something actually real. Sometimes I don't know when I can go in order and when there's like an actual option that I have to decide on. Well, I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening.
Oh.
Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Why are you doing this? Why are you giving me an existential crisis? Little bug? Why? Little tall bug? Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then, I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No, I told you what it's about. Our fate.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
Okay, you're probably right, Kim. You're probably right. This isn't good for me. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Is there? Kindest, scariest, most beautiful. I don't know, I liked it. I thought it was cool. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, he smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
Dolores Day? I will try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Hey, thank you.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Oh, hey, he's still there. I kind of wasn't sure if he'd still be there. Wow, the way that thing moves is so cool. Okay, bye. Love you. Goodbye forever.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water, and something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
The lieutenant looks north with his hand just raised to his brow. I found a cryptid! It can walk on water!
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
He seems fine.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Okay, he seems not fine. What about the nest? What about this? Ooh! The last piece! Oh my god, the last piece!
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces.
I have!
Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
At least my collector's impulse has been satisfied.
Indeed, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
At least now I am truly invincible. I found all the pieces! Oh, I was so hoping it would be on the island somewhere. I was kind of worried. When I headed over. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna put it all on and then I'm gonna take it back off because I don't actually want to wear it. But, oh, look at this. Oh, isn't this great? Isn't this phenomenal? Isn't this phantasmical? Incredible. Incredible. I got it. I got everything. Oh, it looks sick. Okay, well, I have this silly little jacket on. And I have a bow tie to go with it. Oh, this is great. Oh, this took me forever to find. They were right. It did take forever. But I did it. I decided to do it and I did it. This is actually so exciting. They said it would take forever and it did, but I did. I did it. Look at me. Look at me go. I'm gonna wear this for a while. I don't even know what my stats are with this. The hat is half light. This is pain threshold and volition. Interfacing and then authority. These are actually terrible stats. These are horrible. This is why I was gonna take it right back off. Maybe I should. It's rough. Also, this is way drippier. I kind of just wanted to have the thing to have the thing. I did it! I'm so pleased. The whole time, I was really working on trying to get that armor, and I was so worried. The lack of pants feels wrong. Yeah, I kind of wish they had, like, some legs for me to wear with it, because I don't know what else to pair with it. Are you okay, bud? You're not okay.
What do you want from me? I can't go.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid? He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Duras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Don't die.
With fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Hey, Sancho, welcome in. Would love to catch the rest, but gotta head out. Totally understandable. Thanks for stopping in. It was really great to see you, Dome. Well, he couldn't see before, so snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Duras?
Hey!
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
That works for me.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmid has stayed hidden all these years?
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Oh, it said its poison worked over time. Yes, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
It's definitely toxic, the Phasmid. It told me it is.
Told you?
Well, yeah.
Yes, good. During your long staring match, I understand.
Okay, I'm glad. Kim's like, oh yeah, sure, of course, I understand. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
Absolutely. I'm glad I thought of that first. I was kind of worried I wouldn't get the chance to if I didn't go for it first. I'm sure I would have. It's kind of a requirement to continue. Well, that's true about a couple of things that I could have missed, and have missed. Things that seem like requirements, but aren't. We found some things in the Phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
It would have incredible strength for how light it is. Show him the detached scope.
I lost...
You lost it, Mr. Dross.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid.
Lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hands. Oh, it likes shinies.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Okay. I really gotta prioritize that. But here's the thing. I realize I've been streaming for quite some time. That conversation, it was deep, it was expansive. A cryptid came out of nowhere. That was so cool, that was sick. I'm so glad I got to see the cryptid. And I'm so glad I got to finish my collection of the ceramic armor. I feel so fulfilled. I found the murderer. This has been a very productive stream, actually. Things are coming to a close. Which kind of makes me sad, actually, because I love this game so much. And I'm kind of sad to have to move on, I guess. when it ends anyway. I don't know. I just wanted it to last forever. It's already lasted like 78 hours now. But I want forever with this game. So I guess next time I'll get to report that I did the crime case. I solved it. I did it. I accomplished things. I'll get to be proud of myself. Maybe Jean Vicmer will realize that he could respect me. And he could trust me. And I am a capable cop. This means you're closer to playthrough 2 Electric Boogaloo, featuring no longer a sorry, sad commie cop and a super powerful drug-fueled fascist cop. I don't know if that's gonna be my second playthrough. I might just be a nerd. I might just do a max stat intellect playthrough, you know? I don't have to just go full evil, you know? Maybe I can just be a really smart guy. Maybe that's my life. Maybe that's what I'm cut out for. Okay, so I think we're gonna head over to a different type of stream. Something lighthearted after everything we've been through. Can be a really smart fascist. I guess that's true. I mean, it's a bit of an oxymoron, but I mean, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to be a bad person in this game yet. I might just be a messy person next time around. A messy guy who's too smart and also insane, you know? Which is kind of all the capo types, just insane. I'm gonna get the raid set up. And thank you all for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. We're gonna be going over to Spork. They're playing Chained Together. I have some raid messages for you to use if you would like. It would be very much appreciated if you headed over with the raid on both ends and just said hi. They're playing with other people, so we'll get to hang out with a couple of folks. But yeah, as for me, I will be streaming again on Sunday at 11 a.m. CST. I'm not sure what I'll be streaming. Spooky season is coming up soon, so I'll probably start trying to pick up some spooky type of games. So look forward to that. Ecto! Welcome in, hi! The bad person routes lead to some interesting scenes, but they are awful. That's why I don't know if I'm ready for them yet. But yeah, I can't wait to pick this game up again. I know we're getting close to the end, but I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. Thank you for spending some of it with me. And yeah, take care until the next time we see each other, whenever that may be. Okay, bye. Thanks for being here, Hecto. And Lucidia, bye. I'm gonna send you off now, for realsies.